I'm tired, boss, but I'm back for another day at the office. Welcome back. We're live. And it's time to start a new colony. Hopefully one that is alive. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the beginning of stream subs. What's up, Sparks, for the sub from 4 hours before the stream even began. And Valkyrie also for gifting a sub to Crimson King. Much appreciated. I was debating what to actually title this stream to try to minimize confusion, so I went with what I went with. I figured it was going to result in fewer questions than labeling it part 3. But you can never really stop all of them. You can't stop all of us. Especially given that I'm planning on starting on the same tile with the same ideology, which would be... It probably will be a little confusing for some, but that's their problem, not mine. I gotta admit, I am not looking forward to starting a new colony. I am really tired. But I'm here. I'm here. I'm gonna do it. The reason is because... Where's my camera? Camera? Hello? Let's try that. There we are. Anyway, the reason is because there were so many things, so many needles threaded so carefully over the last 2 days that I'm not sure that I can duplicate that again. You know what I mean? The hardest part, I think, of any Naked Brutality start for me is just getting past having one pawn. Once you get past having one pawn, it gets easier. Because obviously when you only have one pawn, everything is death. If you get downed and you're bleeding, dead. If you get an infection and you can't tend yourself, dead. If you have to fight something and they disable your arm, the other person can keep shooting, but if there is no other person, you're dead. You get muscle parasites day 2, dead. There's so many easy, dumb ways to die when you just have just the first pawn. So navigating that and getting out of it is tough. And I don't want to go back to that part, but I'm going to. And I also there were just so many little, like I said, needles that were threaded perfectly that don't know if I can bullseye that Womp Rat again. You know, I don't know if I can get that proton torpedo with using the force directly into the Death Star's weak tube. Like having a colonist wander into the lava and come out somehow 97.5% dead, missing a leg, and somehow heal them, or having these close call raids where everything's burning down but use fire foam popper to save it, or you're going to starve but 25 meals happen to fall from the heavens to save you for a window of time. There were just so many little things here and there that it's a lot to ask for it to happen again, back to back. But we'll see what happens. We will see. Watching the VOD this morning was insane. Yeah, the sequence of events yesterday was certainly insane. I think that it was preventable, but I don't think that it was preventable in a I don't think I played badly. I think I just got I didn't account for being incredibly unlucky. It's pretty much. I think it was a preventable end, but I don't think it was like an obviously preventable end. It's a preventable in hindsight situation. I'm not loading in. We're making a new colony. So let's get started. 10 minutes in. I'm gonna stick with the same ideology and stick with the same general theme and see what happens. So luckily, most of the stuff's already pre-made as it was a couple days ago. Going back to tribal naked brutality on Randy. Losing is fun, 500% threat difficulty, and don't forget to choose the anomaly. Like, we're gonna go ambient at 8% again. All right, looks good. Reload anytime. Self-imposed Iron Man. We have not reloaded or save scummed. Only that one time where I left the game unpaused while I went AFK for 5 minutes, and one of my colonists murdered another one of my colonists. 100% on advanced settings. And if you happen to be watching this VOD sometime in the future and you don't know what we're talking about, there was first Saga of the Sulfurstriders two-parter. That's probably still up on YouTube unless YouTube is gone by this point. That could be a real far in the future, you know? Hopefully. Not hopefully it's gone, but maybe. Maybe hopefully it's gone. Like, if everyone who made a living off of YouTube got compensated fairly for the platform going under, like I wouldn't mind. If like YouTube and TikTok just shut down, that wouldn't bother me really. I'd be like, oh yeah, that's probably for the best. Can we get Twitter too? Just take anything that we use for social media, just take it down. I don't care. I don't want the creators to suffer, but let's go back in time. Just like forums only, and maybe the occasional like low frame rate GIF. I need a quote or obscure name from the Lord of the Rings trilogy movies. I've already done potatoes. Forums and MySpace bulletins. I'll allow Newgrounds as well, like early Newgrounds. And my ex. That's not okay. Sure. Have we done this seed before? The prancing pony. That'd be a good one too. Just worm tongue. I've done Fool of a Took, actually. I've already done that one. And I didn't find any maps that I liked on it. That's not uncommon. I said quote or uncommon name. I didn't say uncommon quote. So you guys gotta pay attention. This will be on the test. Interesting map, Jin. Big horizontal crossing from the endless busto. Like, I like that the land shapes it fully around it, and the endless busto just leaks out into the Robrai Sacha expanse. With some cool islands. We got Australia down here. Some big lake formations. Pretty cool map, Jin. Probably don't want to settle on Pollution Island, but this is going to be the hard part. Just finding a map tile that fits the specifications here. One specification is it needs to be remote from other settlements, so like not here. That is not a volcano tile. I did enjoy the cold challenge aspect of the previous colony. I'm not saying I have to have a second one, but I wouldn't mind either. What's this? Lava flow, decreased animal life, marble, limestone, granite. I like the stone types. I don't love limestone. I really want slate. I think slate is my favorite decorative piece. What is this? An oasis. That's cool. Jackpot Haven with increased animal life, and then there's a ruins next to it. Decreased animal life might be tough given how hard the last one was, but I'm down for it. I'm open to giving it a shot. That one's just lava flow. It's also pretty remote. What's the average temp of this one? 75 to 92. It's gonna skew much hotter. So instead of cold, we're gonna be heat stroking on that one. It feels like it's pretty far south of the equator to be that hot. Do different planet gens have different temperature bounds geographically? I guess I've never compared two like planets together. Two different rim worlds. Volcano, where are you? I see tons of Scarlands on this map. This gen has unlimited Scarlands. Well, this is I like the endless busto. If I could settle around the endless busto, that would be fun. Funky Scarland Island there. Problem is, there's not really any lava. It's all Scarlands. Yeah, the endless busto is unfortunately not. This is like the only lava patch. And then over here, look, it's like the light purple. Like these two tiles, but there's nothing on them. That one's a mountain lava field with a lake, which is not really what I'm angling for. Okay, let's look at the north end though. I think that's heavy pollution. Lava flow, high geothermal activity, decreased animal life, and obsidian deposits. Marble and granite, small hills. It's just too close. Like, we're gonna get all the quests leading us to pollution. That is the only upside about doing a new map. Is the last map we did was like this one, where it's just a ton of this impassable mountain range. And then we would get missions on the other side of the mountain range that were just impossible to complete. So if I could settle one that is a little bit more accessible to the tiles around it, that would be good. So we could do missions, but they seem like mostly to be buddied up next to these impassable mountain ranges. It seems almost like a generation queue. Lava flow and obsidian, slate, marble, sandstone. See, I actually really like that setup. I like the slate, marble, sandstone. Lava flow and obsidian deposits is fun. It's a little too close to the other places, but it's just sandwiched in between two impassable mountains. So we wouldn't be able to ever caravan unless we just went down here to the road, and then you get on a little dirt road. But anything that way would be tragic. You'd have to go like around, well, you'd go around here and then over. I'll think about it. Let's see, where is this? The Crudor Ocean, northeast. Valley caves with drug stockpiles. Mountain caves, lava lake, and compact plasteel rich. Interesting. What's the temp of the one I was just looking at? Very cold. 46 average to 71. Who are you? That's a lava lake, cave. I think we clicked on. Nothing else up here. Has anybody tried the new ice tile? I forgot what it's called. The new glacial something or other. Glacial plains. What is this? Nothing? Sorry if I move the map around very erratically. I've gotten good at finding the specific map tiles I'm looking for. Mountain, geothermal, obsidian, lava lake. See, the problem is you can't have lava lake and lava flow, and I think lava flow is very interesting, even if it has the capacity to be frustrating. Lava lake would be cool too, but it doesn't seem like lava lake really does anything outside of look really cool, which is, you know, enough justification for existence, certainly, but I think that one tile that I found might be the one, even though we got the mountain problem again. Unless I want to gin other maps, which I don't really want to if I can help it. Because I don't think I've looked at every single volcano, but we've definitely seen the bulk of them that have lava flow. There's really not many on this gin. This one was kind of scarce. That's the pollution one. Okay, so the one that I was looking at, not that one, that's the lake. The one that I was looking at was up here. Yeah, this one. I can't really see too much going on from the preview, but it looks like there is at least a hill in the middle of the map. The problem is we're gonna have to wall it off because it's all cooled lava. So that means lava flow right in there to the middle. Huge, like, east to west soil spots. Trying to think if, what is this? Rough sandstone. It's also impossible to see where ruins are with this preview. It's just showing us map terrain stuff. This tile actually has 5 more days of grow season than the previous tile. I'm not sure if the average temps are slightly higher. It has 50% forgeability with agave. Is that less? I think it was wasn't it 100% on the last one? Maybe, I don't remember. Let's just go with this one. Lava flow, obsidian deposits. Red shell, volcanic flow. Okay. I say it's not an ideal tile, but we're not going to find an ideal. It's not as far isolated from the other places. I like kind of being alone, even though it doesn't have any real gameplay implications. But it's buried enough in the mountains. You could RP that this is a pretty good trip from either of these two settlements. It's another small tribe in the mountains as well, so you're just kind of scattered out there. Surrounded. Dude, caravanning here is going to be just a nightmare with all these mountains and hills. But if you could just like break through to the dirt road or break over this side, and we're surrounded by desert again. This area has high volcanic activity. It is threatened by clouds of volcanic ash and periodic lava eruptions. Settle here anyway. Yeah. Create custom fluid ideology with Abstract theist. The gods do not have physical the gods do not have physical form, but are everywhere at once. They know all and can do anything. Their will defines the moral structure of the universe. Collectivists. The Sulfurstriders, which we'll give a little recap of since we're starting over. The Sulfurstriders came from long ago. Before the land was shaped, a tribe emerged from the trembling earth where molten fire met churning waters. Their ancestors were born in the heat of the world's first eruption, forged in the womb of Molcrath's blazing heart, and tempered by Skaldra's boiling touch that cracked the stone and breathed life into fertile ash. From the swirling mists that rose, the people drew their breath, carrying the wild and shifting spirit of Blorch, the gassy one, whose restless gases gave them voices that echoed like the rumbling earth itself. Bound to the volatile forces that birthed them, these people grew strong and enduring, their identity forever intertwined with the fire, steam, and breath that first gave them life. Organ use is totally abhorrent. Medical only drug use, child labor encouraged, and then kind of your typical, we got execution respected if guilty, which we actually did take advantage of last time. Abhorrent cannibalism. The work drive bonus if we should ever get it from being collectivist, and then everything else is pretty bog standard. Our leader is the Steam Speaker. Our mole guide is the Blorchwind Oracle. We have a funeral rite through the fire and flames, which we didn't get to do last time, though we had an opportunity. The Sizzle Spot ritual building, Kneel Pillows, and we seek the Blorch Vault and the Smoke-Wept Tear. We highly regard Neolithic weaponry such as bows, spears, and knives and clubs, and revile the noble weapons. Oh, sorry, the Ultratech weapons. I was thinking noble as in like high society, but Ultratech would make more sense because Neolithic is noble to us is what I mean. We like visage masks. We'll try to make some more of those if we actually can get some proper colonists who have this ideology, but there it is. And now it's time. I forgot what I changed on this besides has Pyromaniac. So one of the things we have to do is roll a Pyromaniac main character, which can take anywhere from a few hundred rolls to tens of thousands, depending on how hard it is to find a Pyromaniac who also has the baseline stats that I require. In this case, some many thousands. What's up, C. Jacobs? Welcome to the stream. Also, thank you, Raytai, for 31 months. I appreciate the sub. What's up, Raytai? Pure Lizard Milk says, I just dropped out of my PhD program and on the job hunt. Wish me luck. Yo, good luck. Best of luck, and I hope it is a brief one for you. Artery blockage minor. Roll it again. So what you're saying is that you used a Prime subscription. That's okay. If you used a regular subscription, I might have scolded you a bit. This is an interesting kind of OP pawn. Melee, construction, cooking, and plants, but is incapable of social, which is a shame. So you simply cannot be the main character because of this, incapable of social. You have to be able to take a prisoner and convince them to join you. So perhaps we will come across Branya, Orange Branya the Framer in the future. So we'll go ahead and save them and roll some other people because everything else about them is OP, but tragically they're missing the one thing that I need my pawn to be able to do if anybody should be taken under their wing. Infinite prison sentence because they'll never be able to say like, hey, you want to join us? We could just bring them food indefinitely and that's it. I just got laid off today. B Hotel. I'm sorry to hear that. It's no fun. No fun. But hopefully, you get back on your feet soon. Another incapable of social. Chemical interest and fast learner. For now, you will have to find solace in the channel point chat mines. Along with everybody else. It's an okay pawn, but I'm just going to reroll. I'm tired of getting all these incapable of social. Also, Black Cat Pinball says E. Yo, E yourself. Incapable of animals and firefighting. Yeah, I know the firefighting bit. Just mining and shooting. Do I want them in Left Behind? They're okay. It's not anything worth celebrating. 2 pyros in a row. Wow, that's crazy. What are the odds of that? Oh my goodness, a third one. This is a pretty good pawn, but they're 56. Melee, construction, mining, cooking, and medical. They have some similarities to the other pawn. There's pros and cons. More cons than pros for a main character, but someone to just throw into the pile. I think if we don't have more than 2 shooting skill, we probably lose. Because we won't be able to do any hunting. We're getting a lot of melee though. Fast walker and pyro. Melee, cooking, plant, and crafting. No intellectual. I wonder why. Is it just there's just a bunch of childhoods for the tribals that result in this? Seems like a backstory thing. So somehow it just keeps procking. I'll have to examine my parameters as well. Borshi also, thank you for the 48 months. What up? Happy 4 years. And thanks for subbing again. Another cool pawn, but just not a main character. The cards are not stacked properly. 60 years old is tough. Missing, like, you don't have to have all of the things, but missing both a medical and a social and a construction in the same pawn is not really main character energy, in my opinion. Some of them are interchangeable, and you to me, and you just need at least one or the other. But would love to run into that pawn at random. Like, I feel like I need either, like, a potential for a high social or high medical. Not necessarily both. And then I need, like, 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 4 for construction, mining, cooking, and plants. Or at least, like, 2 out of 4. Snorble also goes there. Thank you, Snorble, for 46 months. Hi, Snorble. And Yiggity, welcome back. Thanks for sharing the Prime. C. Jacobs, also with the sub, says thank you for years of space-based war crimes. I'm not committing any war crimes, because we're not at war. Just regular crimes. $15K. Incapable of mining is tough. The high shooting with plants and medical is good. Not for a main character, but like, I'm just gonna chuck him back there. Alex is like the only RimWorld player who's actually nice to all the pawns. I try to be. Sometimes we have to eat them, but it's not my first choice. Lazy and abrasive? See ya. I only eat them if we have to. If it was a like survive or die situation, that's it. Bat the Bully. I kind of hope Bat the Bully is like a good role by default, because that's just a good character name. Slow learner and incapable of violence. See ya. Maybe I need to loosen some of the role restrictions. But we still got time. So funny watching like tens of thousands of characters roll. How many variations do you think are possible? There's another incapable of social. I'm not going to keep them, but I'm just going to re-roll. Sorry, Bat the Bully sucks. Feels like each DLC adds more. If you don't count different hairstyles, facial features, or visuals, just from a pure stat perspective, I'm curious how many possible variations and permutations there are. But there's no telling if this run's going to be any different, or if it's... My expectation is that it's going to be shorter. I remember when we first started with the Odyssey DLC and having to like play, get Gutworms on day 2, start over. That's my expectation. If we make it past that, I'll be happy. But first, I need a main character. I'm not sure if my stat choices are the thing that's limiting, or the Pyromaniac combo. Or both. Underground or Pyro. Shooting, 33 years old. Medical. They just don't have that many passions, like nothing for plants or mining. So it's like, it's a decent pawn. But like double fireball passion cooking doesn't carry the colony. And Undergrounder is honestly just going to be a mood debuff. Borrow. I have prepare moderately is just a mod that lets me set parameters where it just keeps rolling until it's not creating RimWorld pawns that cannot exist. It's just rolling RimWorld pawns until one does exist that fits whatever specifications I put in. Beautiful nervous pyromania. So in this case, I need to change it a little bit. It's just looking for someone who has at least construction 3, mining 3, Cooking 4, because anything less than that is food poison hell. Planting 3, crafting 1. I could just do crafting 0. I think I really appreciated having the medical, having the social. I could get lower on the mining and the construction to compensate, and then see what comes up. And then I have not gourmand. I could probably get even more specific. Not slowpoke. Not slow learner. Probably, I would do tortured artist if the rest of it were good. I would also do depressive if the rest of it was good enough. Not recluse, for sure. Not wimp. Like, let's just lock that in. Okay, has pyromaniac, is between 15 and 60 years old. I think that's a pretty big range. And they either have shooting or melee at a 5, but I'm gonna lower that to a 4, so it's a little bit more forgiving. Yeah, prepare moderately keeps the in-game point system so you don't get any amazing god pawn that has no drawbacks. Yeah. Prepare carefully is the one for when you want to cheat. It's okay to cheat. It's a single player game. You play how you want. This just saves me from having to... We wouldn't be rolling 10,000 if I didn't have Pyromaniac as a requirement. Hard worker, Pyro. The art doesn't do anything. You mean I could start the game with an all 20 stat pawn with recon armor? Prepare carefully would be good if you wanted to do a specific RP start for your characters. Or yeah, like a challenge. If you wanted to do a specific challenge run, you could do that too. Streamer hates artists. Get these artists out of my colony. All right, will I be able to find the pawn and start before 1 hour into the stream? We've already got the map chosen. That's pretty good. We are searching the database. Every single possible pawn that could be rolled. I did Ripley from Alien Crash Landing with her cat. How does prepare moderately compare to random plus? I don't know. I don't know what random plus is. I like starting with a pawn with 0 but a passion in every stat and seeing how far I can get solo. What if you just started with a pawn with 0 and instead of passion in every stat, they just had fast learner? It's almost the same thing. But it'd probably be easier to set up. Yeah, you can do fast learner plus very neurotic. That was the longest roll yet. 50 years old, high melee, no construction, little mining, good cooking, good planting, no animals, good crafting, no art, baseline medical, double fireball social. They've got main character energy, but the construction and the mining is going to be tough. And the no shooting. The 0 shooting is going to be tough. No other traits besides Pyro is kind of funky as well, yeah. Hmm. Maybe. Okay, I'd say this is the main character in I'm gonna re-roll the worst pawn. This is the best pawn, but they just have no social. We have a lot of mining passions in the Left Behind. I don't think we need that many mining passions. So this one, it's got to be the worst one. I wish it would randomize xenotype. Nah, I don't want random xenotypes. I just want a baseliner. Tortured Artist Pyro. Yeah, I don't... You can do any non-archive, but I don't want to do any. No social. Melee, construction, cooking, crafting, art. This is a good pawn still. I don't know why. How many of these are incapable of social? 1, 2. I don't want more than 2. So one of the other ones that are incapable of social gotta go. Probably the cooking plant guy. That's too risky, man. I'm gonna get a left behind her and we're gonna get stuck again with no one to spread our ideology. Interesting. Very interesting. Another single trait guy. The shooting, no construction or mining, but the cooking and plant and medical and social. So like, got leadership qualities. It's just, can you survive until you have more than one colonist? Like, in a colony of 3 or more people, this guy's the main character. In a naked brutality tribal Neolithic start is gonna be tough sledding with the low construction. I think that's the main character. It's either him or Boa. Boa has even worse construction, but Boa has the higher baseline planting stat, which is going to means we're going to be able to plant like a whole field, and then has double fireball on social. But I think Gray's better, and doesn't have a gunshot on the arm either. But I don't... They're really similar, actually. I don't know if I should re-roll one or just leave Boa, because he'd be a good moral guide anyway. I think there's a reasonable mix of different types. We got art in there. We got construction. We got mining. We got melee. We got shooting. They're all pyromaniacs. Not really interesting traits, though. It's just pyromaniac. Once again, I wish that somehow, in rare circumstances, they could develop or change traits. I think that would take RimWorld to another level through things that happen in the game. Being able to, like, I think it would frustrate people when they lose a really positive trait or gain a really negative one, but I do think that it would be very, very cool to have the possibility for dynamic traits occasionally. Like, it'd have to be pretty rare. Okay. Gray, we're gonna go with your last name as your nickname. Colo. Because I don't want to call you Gray for the entire time. Okay. Ready? I think this is the one. Yeah, none of the selected people can do firefighting. Are you sure you want to continue? Not really. I'm not really sure. But I'm gonna do it anyway. The last thing you remember is a halo of smoke dancing from your lips. The pipe was meant to help you commune with the gods, and you partook of it deeply, perhaps too deeply. Your journey begins as you did, naked, helpless, and afraid. The gods have abandoned this place long ago. Now you have to find them. Colo looking kind of like a Viking guy. Let's take a look at the map first. Back on the lava lands, the lava fields with the lava flow. So that's going to be an issue, of course. Though we do have some interesting hill formation. Oh no. Well, they heard me from the last campaign and they're like, oh, you didn't like the ancient danger on the corner of the map. Why don't we put that smack in the middle instead? Yeah, that'll be better. Certainly no breach mechs are gonna pop that open on accident trying to get into your colony. Certainly not. We got some steel formations, some granite, some old nav beacon landing spots. I see berry. What are you doing here? You're like bleeding off the map. You're not supposed to be here, man. I don't want any rare spawns. Pain in the ass. We got granite. I did pick 275, right? How do you tell? Does it say anywhere on info? Count. Just count. Measure with the tool. Yeah, that's 275. Okay, just making sure. So we got a little granite spot. We got a lot of marble. Yo, this is huge. We could live here. Okay, for sure gonna live here. Very, very convenient. Large limestone up here. Some little steel buildings that if we don't deconstruct, lava happily will do it for us. There we go. I see some fertile soil in different places. Let me see. Okay. It would be nice to live here first, but the fertile soil's all up here. So if you could close this, if you could like take advantage of that, it'd be great. There's a little stony soil in between. And then some right there. The problem is everything that you do on the map needs to be closed in. This is just the most convenient structure to close in first. We're gonna have to wall some stuff. Dude, this is really throwing me off. The fact that this is here. So close. It just... menacing. Because... this whole feng shui of the map is kind of messed up. Because it seems like the best place to... wall in is kind of like use this as a big wall and kind of box yourself in here. And then farm like here and here. We had really good natural formations last time. It seems even better to have, I don't know, everything that I want to do is too close to one of the edges of the map. We're just going to get attacked from that side. Thinking. Thunking. I'm thunking. Because we have another problem, which is we might think that we're settling inside of a nice, oh, we could just plant some crops here. But then if the lava flow comes in and happens to cover that area up, it's going to leave cooled lava behind. And we're not going to be able to plant there anymore. So that could create problems, depending on how the lava flows, unless we block it off. What are ancient dangers? I want you to use context clues to guess. Whatever you think is an ancient danger, that's what it is. Like Godzilla? Sure, yeah. Dangers that are ancient. Correct. See, what I'm thinking of now is I'm gonna need to pull up all of this ground right here to be able to plant. I'm currently on the fence between trying to like just live here or live here. We can always move, but can we? Like, we always say that, but can we? Because the fertile soil's so nice. But this is like, we can actually live here tonight and close this in. I think we start here and then we go here. But I'm gonna have to like do a lot of work on this to pull up the blocks that are covering over the fertile soil. All right, let's get this on the road. Manual priorities, patient, doctor, bed rest. There are no children, but if there were, you'd be a great teacher. You have to be the warden. You don't handle the animals. You do have to cook. That's important. And we have to build, and we have to grow the crops. And you will have to hunt, and you will have to mine. Someone else will have to craft. You will have to haul and clean. Someone else can do research. We're gonna start you with a full workload. Day 1 colo. Initial problems are finding food and making sure you have a place to sleep that is safe. There are a lot of animals on this map, but that's gonna change as the temperature changes. There's not a long grow period on this map, and it is 37 degrees Fahrenheit on the 7th of spring. So clothing is gonna be a problem. Trees and making sure that we have a fire to stay warm is gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a very, very challenging winter just like it was before, and I'd like to try to be more prepared this time. So let's check maybe berry bushes. There are like 31 berry bushes on the map. Okay, agave. Currently there's like 55 agave of differing levels of readiness for harvesting. Okay, step 1. This is slate, that's marble, that's limestone. We're gonna have all different kinds of stone materials. And there's a cougar down there. I hope you don't hunt me on day 1, that'd be embarrassing. How hungry is Colo? All right, I'm gonna have to try hard. I'm gonna have to be sweaty this time if I wanna survive. So I will try to be sweaty. Let's start over here. Deconstructing a little bit of granite. And then repurpose that to try to close up this. Hey, I unpaused before an hour into the stream. That means it was a fast character creator. And stream intro. That's quick by our standards. But I gotta take this all seriously because I don't want to get stuck in going back to map selection over and over and over and over again. Got some nice slate tables here. Got some beautiful tables that we're going to probably borrow at some point. I'd like to find a smaller one initially. So Colo only has 4 constructions. It's going to be a challenge. And only 4 mining. But should be an excellent cook. Excellent at growing crops. A great doctor even. And has the potential to lead his colony for a long time. All right, it's only 8 a.m. We have 19 blocks. We are going to need to do a few things. Let's claim all that. Think we're going to... do we want to make... Yeah, I don't think that there's anything wrong in making this like a separate room. Because this can start as the bedroom and then be converted to like a prison cell or something. It's going to be pretty narrow. Just like it was before. Because I think there's too many doors. There are for sure too many doors. It's for sure gonna end up like this, but we're gonna... just kind of like get started here slowly, a little bit at a time. How many spaces is that? 1, 2, 3? Yeah, these are all really tiny. So you're not gonna need that much. Let's haul what you got over here. $24, that's enough for almost 5. We got a couple berry bushes right next to us. That'll be breakfast. It's cold out here, Colo. It is cold. This building is twice as big as the last colony. We can fit at least 12 pawns in here. This dude's living in luxury. 2 rooms? We don't have 2 rooms yet. But we will have. Convenient Drago trees. Ready for a little harvest. I'm gonna try and let them grow. And I also don't want animals to eat my berries. Don't eat the berries. I'm gonna make a stockpile here. Hold on. But I'm gonna block blocks. No blocks allowed. Block steel, plasteel, and raw resources and things like that. Okay, don't let the animals feast on the berries that you fought for. It's not really where I wanted them to go. There you go. How hungry are you, Colo? You're getting there. Let's see if we can get a fire going first. The problem with these really tiny, small areas is the heat. It accumulates quickly. Where'd you go? Oh, you're just picking the berries. Okay, do that. Then build us a campfire. We're gonna start with cooked meals. Right from the get-go. Because even though berries are nice to eat, you can still get food poisoning from berries, right? Yeah, 2%. There's a 2% chance. Oh no, we've already botched our first construction and it was just a campfire. 10 wood down the drain. It has started. Punished for low construction skill. All right, we have a campfire though. We're gonna make a bill to cook some simple meals, just a couple. Nothing fancy. That's the one place we should excel. We're starting as a cook with significant familiarity already. So it should only go up from here. Here's a question that I genuinely don't know the answer to. Does cooking over a campfire consume the fuel faster as does a field stove? I think it should, but I don't actually know. But I haven't noticed it actually going down yet. I know it takes longer to cook in terms of time. Why would it? Because it's the same mechanic, you dingus. Why wouldn't it? Also, the ad is starting. So turn your volume down, ad watchers. It's been 1 hour. Got a little pre-roll. I already snoozed it for 3 minutes to keep or mid-roll to keep the pre-rolls disabled. But yeah, if you think about it, if you look at a field stove next to a campfire, 20 wood in the campfire versus 20 wood in the field stove will deplete its resources significantly faster. But it is quicker in terms of time. So why does the same amount of wood not last as long in the field stove? You know what I'm saying? When you're cooking the same meal on either place. All right, well, that's going. Chat's looking at me like I'm crazy right now. Why not Waffle? Thanks for waving at chat for 9 months. I appreciate the prime. Johnny says, I miss character creator. You did, but you're here now. And A319, what's up? Thanks for the prime. Appreciate the subs. Balance, I guess. Balance, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. It's just kind of strange because the field stove can take 50 wood. The campfire can only take 20. It seems like the campfire will last for 2 full days regardless of how many meals you cook on top of it. Which, if you need a campfire for warmth, kind of makes the campfire better than the field stove, which it shouldn't be, in my opinion. That's why I'm saying this. Like, the field stove should just be a straight upgrade over the campfire, but now I'm not so sure that it is. It'll save your pawn time a little bit, but the rate at which it consumes wood as fuel it means you're going to have to spend more time chopping trees to keep it fuel to save time on cooking, right? So, like, if you need to keep the campfire on, then you probably end up spending the same amount of time just cooking at the campfire that's going to run for 2 days anyways, than continuously going out chopping trees and bringing it back in for the field stove, right? But I think I'm gonna experiment with the just not building a fueled stove. I think I'm just gonna, because we're gonna have to have the campfire all the way through winter. So instead of trying to double up and have both the campfire and the fueled stove going, I'm just gonna keep the campfire on and just cook there if it doesn't consume any fuel. Do you know if the fueled stove reduces the chance for food poisoning? I don't think the campfire has any additional chance of food poison. You're just more likely to build a campfire somewhere where the environment is like dirty and gross instead of clean. Okay, anyway, welcome back from the ad. I was debating the merits of campfire. I think I've come to the conclusion that campfire is our focal point. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Build yourself a roof? Yeah. Okay. Let's cut down a couple more trees, I would say. They're gonna go so quickly. We're gonna end up having to go further and further out. That's 93%. That's good enough. Very excited about the double fireball plants. I want to try to get some crops planted ASAP, but obviously first things first, we need a roof, we need a wall, we need somewhere to rest. And we're going to be able to use wood for a lot of things. Stockpiling it will be a big help as well. Okay, you don't need to repair that right now. Let me think. I know what we need to do. I think it's a good thing to do first. Crafting spot. Try and get a little short bow. I don't think you have crafting 5. You got crafting 1. Short bow it is. You need crafting 2. Oh yeah, so I did not know you needed crafting 2 to make a short bow. So punished for my utter beginner, literally cannot put string and sticks together. First time I've ever been gated by that. I guess club, but I'll need some steel for that. First time RimWorld player, this guy never plays tribal. Listen, just because you play tribal and have 5 pawns, of which one is guaranteed to have at least 2 crafting skill, okay? And I'm playing with 1 pawn, you would never notice that you even needed that. Because you would, if you played tribal, you would never even run into that limitation. This is the only circumstance in which you would ever even discover it. So hunting is going to be actually impossible. So this was all maybe a big waste of time, but we'll see. We'll see. I guess it's time to start planting. I don't think planting over there is the play. This map, I'm gonna be honest with you. This map sucks. I'm gonna have to cope with it. I'm gonna have to deal with it. This ancient danger being over here is a huge problem. And then all the grow zones are weighted toward one edge of the map. So that's further east, that's too far north, this is too far west, and then these are too small. But those are the ones in the middle. We want to be in the middle. And the reason you don't want to be too close to one edge is because if raiders come in and you're 20 feet away from them, surprise, you're dead. You want like a little time for them to go to you. And the middle of our map is all lava land. And then the fertile soil is just like really close to the northern edge. There's a chunk there. I don't know where to plant. I need to be somewhere close enough to, I guess I just have to plant like right here and we'll just have to move it later. We know they're gonna set fire to it. That's kind of the issue. There's your little sleeping spot. How expensive is a club? It's 40 metal. We'll get the other metal tomorrow. Bro doesn't have very good melee skill though, so like first instance of combat and we're dead. You could actually just... Your mood is good enough. And then we could have rice planted day 1, which would be a big change of pace from previous colony attempts. I don't think we've ever had anything planted on the first night. The other thing that Kolo's going to have access to that the other people don't is the ability to plant heal root soon. No, I have no doubt this is all going to get burned down, but at least we put something in on the first night. All right, you can do whatever you want now, such as sleep. Do I have you waking up at 5 a.m.? Yeah, sure, why not? All right, Kolo. I know it's chilly in here. It's 42 Fahrenheit, though fire's outside, which is not really helping you at all, is it? We can give you a torch, though. Nope, not repair. If you give yourself a light, these will produce a little bit of heat as well. That little bit of heat in such a small area could be helpful. I'll take it at this point. Slept on the ground like an animal. -4. Recreation deprived. I'll get you something. We'll get you a nice hoopstone. Probably, I don't know what to make it out of. I'm allergic to building hoopstone rings. Supposedly there's 214 trees, but not all of those are going to be harvestable. And they'll go faster than you think. The other issue we're having is that building a wall to encircle this base from lava is really tough. Like, we would want to use this, but again, I don't really want to build close to the ancient danger. So I don't know. These little elbows are good, but there's no grass next. There's no like soil near them. That's why I say I think this map is gonna end up in a short life. A short lifespan for us. We'll see how it goes. Oh, he's blaming the map already. He's already given up. He's blaming the map. Kolo was a crash baby. Kolo was the only survivor of a deadly spacecraft crash. A passing tribe discovered him in the wreckage and adopted him. +3 social, +2 intellectual. And in adulthood, another healer. After his tribe's elder healer was killed in a raid, Kolo took on the role. Wow, copycat. He spent his days scrounging up herbs and mineral compounds from the nearby area to use in surprisingly effective remedies. Apparently, the Sulfurstriders took all of their village healers and sent them to the volcanoes of the land in order to heal the people around it and the land they live, to be tamed. Much like Lob. Let's get you some more food. Since you are hungry, what if I told you you need to haul that away from the animals? Hungry? Coming up. We'll get you a table and some chairs. Recreation deprived, that's also coming up. Got some hoopstone for you to practice your sharpshooting on. If you want to relax around the fire, that's fine too. I know it's beautiful. The all-consuming, dancing, sinuous flames. Enticing as ever. Next plan, I think, is maybe just get as much of this granite as we can. Or the limestone. Either one's fine. Granite would be better for a perimeter wall. If we could save the granite. Though I think that's... Oh, there's another one over there. So it's like two little structures. Dang, thought Odyssey was a free DLC. Now I'm debating. First chat message in 2 years. Account created 2012. So, RimWorld, famous from its free DLCs. Was the last one from a RimWorld stream too? Yeah, their first chat message ever was in a RimWorld stream, yeah. It's the rare RimWorld only chatter who doesn't know anything about RimWorld. Very rare. Hey, that's me. I don't believe you. Oofta, I can see you right here chatting during the F1 streams. So don't come in here and lie. All right, we need, I don't know what the hell we need. More plants, table, walls. All those things. Let's start with these grand steels. Well, actually, I don't want to make it out of marble. I'm just gonna get the walls and the doors here. Try to move them over. Where's my general interest chatter gang? General interest chatters. I don't know about that. Colo. You got big shoes to fill, bro. You do got big shoes to fill. I don't know if Colo's got what it takes here. I got my reservations. But I'm gonna try and help you live and see what happens. Though I would say we got some problems early, what with the inability to craft even a basic weapon. And not very good. Don't eat that, dude. I'm trying to help you. Don't touch those. It was not to be. It was not to be. Lava has begun to pour into the region, flooding the low-lying volcanic rock. Keep your colonists out of harm's way. Oh. From the southwest. Okay, at least it's not the hard west. But I don't know how much I can do. I'm pretty sure it's the second day. Days passed since your arrival, too. Yeah. I see your mistake. You planted rice. That I did. Not a lot either. There's no shot I can wall this in before like lava gets up here. Oh. I don't know for certain that it's gonna get up here, but it looks pretty certain that it's gonna get up here. If I had like any construction skill, I might be able to. I want to save that table. There's only the three marbles and one slate. Okay. I can feel my oh boy, Animatry, you might be in harm's way. We didn't see what happened last time because maybe nothing will happen. Maybe something will. $63 blocks. That's a decent amount. That is a decent amount. Turn the fire back on. Let's worry about your next meal. Worry about your next little bit of food. There's some berries. And then... no more berries. And then some agave. Which is obnoxious, because then I have to make 2 separate trips. Sorry, didn't mean to scroll out that much. Okay, bring both of those back. Then we're just gonna need to stay focused. Somehow. I don't really know what to do. I guess stick to that plan first. Okay, yeah, haul the berries. Don't worry, rain definitely will cool the lava. It's gonna put the fires out. No problem. I hope we didn't need, you know, any of the trees, berry bushes on this whole quadrant of the map. They were probably optional. So don't worry about all that. I like all these little chunks, these little old shopping carts. Vending machines and ATM. Just got dumped out here. All right, you may not be that good at construction. You have some familiarity. You can build a slate wall, but you don't know how to build a bow. We're gonna need to make a club too, and we need to make we need to go mine some more steel so we can make a trap. But then the spike trap might just burn. I don't know. I have no idea how long the lava is gonna take to get up here. Hello, Dynamic Boost. Thanks for the 53-month sub. Appreciate it. Ben STL pumping it in chat for 7 months as well. What's up, Ben? Cool the lava, mute the VODs. I don't think that the rain is muting the VODs anymore, but I could be wrong. We botched it, mate. Only botching one is fine, though. I'll take that. You're gonna be sleeping on the ground for a while. You need a roof in here too, but at least we have walls and a door. Have a little social relaxation. Actually, do some cooking. And then I need to pick up another little bit of steel because I'm worried about spike traps. Look how fast the lava's moving, dude. I'm worried. Chilly? I'm uncomfortably cold. Well, you are naked. Awful bedroom. Just be glad you're not sharing it yet. Soaking wet from the rain, ate without table, uncomfortable recently. We need something soft to sit on around here. Are you too fancy for your roots? Okay. Blorch is watching. Mocrath is watching. You're hardened by flame. It should make you stronger. You're forged in fire. All right. That's good to at least get a roof in here. And then I'm just gonna, I guess I'll just let you sleep since the rain and darkness is a problem anyway. Meanwhile, here comes the lava. This is only on 2 times speed, not 3. If you want a gauge of how fast it's actually traveling. It's gonna pass right by us if we're lucky. If we're unlucky, it's gonna burn all my crops. I hate that it's like killing all the trees on the way up here. And there's not a damn thing I can do about it. Now this is 3x. Kind of mesmerizing. Terrifying, but mesmerizing. All right, wake up. Where are you gonna get your food today? Why is all the agaves so far away every time? There's no, like, actual clusters. And then a little berry bush there. This cougar camping right outside could be the death of the colony right now. It could be that easy. All right, we're gonna have to make multiple trips. Dude, there's food right there. There you go. Get you some breakfast. Get you a little recreation. I got you a table, but I haven't made you a chair yet. I'm sorry. Let's try cutting down some of these trees. Oh my god. It's like halfway to us already. Okay, so got a little wood. We got 58 steel. I'm gonna make my one spike trap. Somewhere. And then probably just deconstruct the door so we only have one door. 2 doors is a little, it's hard to gauge where you're gonna get attacked from. No botch, good job. It's terrifying. Just creeping ever closer. Okay, have some 2 p.m. lunch. Get the wall back up instead of a door. Chill by the fire for a bit. All right, what do I absolutely have to do? So many things. I'm scared to plant more crops because I feel like the lava is about to just roll up and take them all out. Wants to play some hoopstone. Keep your spirits up a little bit, but we do have to work. Maybe I set an actual work assignment. What a nice song to get burned alive to. Dynamic Boost, thank you for 53 months of sub. Welcome back, appreciate it. I couldn't have chosen a better one to have a nice barbecue. I like how Randy's like, yeah, for my first event, I will flood the map with lava. It's good to be back. Honestly, it could even stop way short of us. I don't know. We'll see pretty soon. It's definitely over halfway. It's like 55% to us. Randy refuses to tolerate any plant growth. The second that you start planting crops, fire. Maybe that's a sign from the gods. Because the problem with I could build a wall, but to build a wall, I need blocks. And obviously, to get blocks, we have to spend a long time deconstructing other blocks. That's a steel sarcophagus. We don't want those. The lava is like here. I don't want to build the walls out of marble. Though I didn't see that marble table. Is it bad that I hope the cougar just gets hungry and just ends this? Already? Yes? Well. Then you'd have to start over. I mean, sometimes you can just look at a map and its pawn, and you just know. Sometimes you can just see the code. Sorry I made you do that till 2 a.m., but I promise it'll have been worth it. A cave explorer named Vance is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Vance is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue her and hope she joins freely or capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. Dead in 8 hours. Stab, stab, crack. Let's do this. Let's go. Normally, I would rescue. I'm going straight to prisoner since you're not part of any faction. That way, I can try to convert someone to my ideology straight away. I don't even know if we can get there fast enough. Vance is also a pyromaniac. Holy, that's their entire childhood. Blessed. But they're... It's another waster. Oh, they're already Sulfurstrider. Wait, no, wait, what? We did not have a waster left behind. This is not a left behinder. We had only baseliners. So another pyromaniac turned cave explorer just fell at random? Two melee with a passion, big on mining with a double fireball passion, and an artistic passion despite having a genetic disposition toward not doing art. And then, of course, Psykite dependency. They will die in 60 days if they don't receive Psykite. Okay, well, here we go again. What are the odds? What are the odds of all these things? If they don't join me, that would be so weird, right? They've even got the visage mask. And then just a t-shirt and some pants. To be honest with you, just a god-awful pawn, but the mining makes up for it. A little bit. And at least has a combat passion that would have to be trained. But now I gotta feed 2 mouths. What do you mean consume? Hold on. Cook. I guess we can leave that door open so the heat temperature equalizes, but it's like hot outside or inside. It's actually just really hot inside. 83 right now. Are you hungry, Vance? Not yet. Colo's also not hungry. We'll go get some. We gotta go get some more food now. And we have to plant Psykite to make things even harder. I'm planting Psykite immediately. She doesn't know it yet, but she did die, and this is hell. Vance has recovered and decided to leave. Shame. Shame. I can't let you do that. Now we need to recruit. Let's just listen, Vance, slow down. You are simply too injured and too wounded to leave yet. Yeah, I'm not capturing you. You're not my prisoner, Vance. I'm just trying to take care of you because you've got a big crack in your rib cage. You can't move very well, and worse still, there's a lava flow outside, and you might pathfind into it and get yourself killed. So for your own good, I'm gonna have to ask you to just rest on this uncomfortable ancient concrete floor for a bit longer. Now, while I have your attention, have you thought about starting our own Sulfurstrider community? You see, I took a few huge puffs from the tribal sulfur pipe, and I found myself here at the foot of this massive volcano, and I think that what we are supposed to do is work together. You just fell from a transport pod, which I don't even really know that much about because of my tribal heritage, but I think that this is, we have the same belief structure, and it can't be anything but serendipity that you found yourself here where I could save you. I'm a doctor after all. Did I tell you that I was a cave tribal healer after my first elder was killed in a raid, and then you come down and I patch you up and make you good as new and feed you. I can grow you Psykite, and together we could be unstoppable. He's just outside saying all that by himself. No, that's the conversation they were just having about describing the community and love. They were talking about community and love. All right, I don't know if this is still going or if it stopped. If it stopped, then it stopped. Oh, it went from over here too. It kind of just goes from random directions. We might be fine. As far as not having a wall right now. We gotta get some food though. Because I know you're sleepy. Oh, you chose to feed Vance before you. That's so noble, Colo. So very noble. See, like, I can help. I can take care of you. Colo described meeting new people to Vance. And an opportunity for Vance to rethink her loyalties. Colo described health to Vance. Yeah, you can't leave yet. You're still very under the weather. Colo asked Vance to join and got down 0.5. Colo actually does have some social skill with a passion, so that's actually going to be really good long term. So let's finish planting the psychite. And then we need to get food. Don't. I wish we could carry more than this in one trip, but it is what it is. We're doing our best. Now we got another mouth to feed and someone to convert prisoner on day 3. It's now day 4, I guess. Is tough, but at least Colo's a doctor. Oh, that's technically gonna reserve it. Yeah. You can just eat that. I'm gonna get you a chair. Do we have other tables here? Hey, that would be good. The small table would fit in here. Trying to get the stuff that doesn't deteriorate, like blocks, steel, outside. That way we can have perishables inside, under the roof. All right, get a good night's sleep. We'll go out and get some more berries. Yummy ashberry jam. I don't think Vance makes the colony suddenly work. 2 pyromaniacs are scarier than 1. Oh. You know it's inevitable. You just know it is. So getting a table and building some kind of chair. The thing is, stone is just as precious as wood on this map. I think we just need to stick with the wood stool. All right, they're getting hungry again. We need to go get some more berries from the edge of the map. Transport pod is nice, but it does come with costs. It's hard enough taking care of 1 person at the beginning of the game in Naked Brutality, so having to care for 2 and have time to recruit them and have time to do the other things to get ready for getting raided. Like, we don't even have a weapon yet. Not yet. But then again, the reward of having another colonist would make it worth. Whoops. Trying to see if the fuel goes down while we're cooking. It did go down, but time is also passing. Whoops. Yeah, you eat first. And then feed Vance. Why do you go out there first? Warden is your number one. Slept on ground, awful prison cell. Happy about the visage mask and the beautiful fire. Still healing. Okay. I think we're safe from the initial lava flow. So that's good. A step in the right direction. I think our next immediate objective is getting the table set up. And building the stool, you know. Get rid of the 8 without table debuff. It's an easy one for us. Just requires a little travel. Convenient 1x2 steel table up there in the ruins that we'll commandeer for ourselves. Start to make this place a little bit more inhabitable. Colo offered a chance for Vance to talk about his stylishness. Colo asked Vance about her fighting methods. Colo expressed interest in Vance's face, probably because she's wearing a visage mask, and her personal habits. They tried to find common ground around their favorite clothes. Come on, Vance. Don't worry, we're definitely going to get this psychoid grown for you. No problem. Get some potatoes now that we got a second mouth to feed. Sweaty. It's 83 in here. So it's stupid because the fire, the fire needs to be outside during the summer and inside during the winter. This is going to be a cold tile in general. So I might just turn off automatic refueling and we can build a second fire outside. I think that's the best way to do it. Would be cool if rain increased grow speed. That would be cool. But I think if you had any kind of water dynamics like that, then you're opening another whole can of worms. Would be cool if carbon monoxide was a thing. No. It would not. Completely disagree. I wonder if there's heal root on this map. Nope. No volcanic heal root. Alright, we gotta get some food. Trying to like finish the potato planting first. There is a berry bush here, but it's only 70%. Problem is, single berry bushes are just like not worth a trip. Cluster would be better, but they're so spread out. Maybe this ready to harvest agave is the best that we got. There are no chimneys or anything, so it'd be a bit silly. Yeah, I think Clanfolk is a game that has a sort of RimWorld aesthetic that has a little bit more emphasis on the survival aspect of building yourself a little house and having little farm animals and settling in. And I don't think it has carbon monoxide, but I think it does have something like you can't build a campfire indoors or something, if I remember correctly. Or there has to be some kind of ventilation, I think. I could be wrong. But if you're more interested in the survival crafting as opposed to the combat of RimWorld, Clanfolk is definitely a game worth checking out. I enjoyed it. Some people don't like the art style, but it's not really a game about the art style. It's got a lot of depth and detail going on. That's a good amount of agave right there. I heard something just catch fire and break. Saw the map shake. All right, we need to feed Vance, or they're gonna think we can't take care of him. Can make a couple of quick meals. Did you just steal that one for yourself? Feed the prisoner! Okay. Maybe we just plant rice and harvest it before Randy has time to send a raid to burn it down. I don't know if that's going to be possible. What the hell? Oh, the cougar killed this emu. Must have. I need to start building like a perimeter wall, but I need at least one more spike trap first. So let's go with sleep. Into mining, into spike trap, into deconstructing for walls. Mechanoid signal. You've detected a signal from a mechanoid ship in orbit. The ship has malfunctioned and is slowly losing altitude. By falsely responding to the signal using brainwaves and willing it into existence, you can make the ship crash land nearby, letting you salvage valuable graph tech. It's cheating. Our self-imposed rule is we cannot summon the graph ship until we have a comms console, because it makes no sense. So we're going to put a little boundary on it. For our own personal fun having. Kolo told an old story about harmony to Vance. Ah yes, the harmony of Molcrath, Skaldra, and Blorch, no doubt. And encouraged Vance to ask about his generosity. Kolo's like, I am so generous. I'm healing you. Your stabbed torso. I'm feeding you. I'm cooking for you. I'm growing psychite for you. I've given you shelter in a temperate environment. What more do you want? I wonder if I yoink this emu, how much meat we're gonna get, considering it's already been bitten. I need a dumping stockpile. Just a small one. Honestly, if it's corpses, it needs to be inside. Corpses need to be inside. Otherwise, the other animals will just simply come and feed on them. Okay, the lava is cooling off. You can actually see it cooling and leaving cooled lava behind it. Changing the floor, so that's going down at least. Here you go, Vance. Got a meal for you. Okay, they're both fed. Let's go haul that emu, and then I don't have the resources to make an actual butcher table yet, so we're just gonna go old-fashioned. Just rip it up with your hands. Really tempting fate here next to the cougar. But yeah, I don't know how much meat we're going to get out of this, but I'm happy to go ahead and borrow it from myself. And take the free meals. 18. Yeah, most of it had already been eaten, but hey, that's still not bad. Kolo is going to be such a cook god, which I think would be extremely helpful and useful for my playstyle. 7 with a double fireball passion and already over halfway to level 8. Training quite quickly. You deserve to play a little hoopstone. Have some fun. Get some recreation time. Okay, and then when you have had a bit of fun, let's go get the steel. Get a little spike trap for some extra plan and prep. Lava, not quite done clearing off the map. Burned down a bunch of steel wall over here, looks like. Missing 45 steel. You're carrying 29. Oh, you don't even have enough. The lack of mining and construction will be a problem. If Vance joins us, though, mining is no longer a concern. We can have obsidian, uranium, steel, components, dig little tunnels, create a little nook in here. I don't know. Whatever you want. There's not a lot to mine on this map, I guess, but it's still nice to have someone who can do it and maximize the amount of resources you get out of it. You're not gonna botch because you're a god, Kolo. You're the main character. Just harness that energy. Easy. First try. No problem. Kolo encouraged Vance to find common ground around joining the colony, offering a chance to talk about training oysters and discussing friendship. Also mentioned an anecdote about reconsidering her ideas. Kolo told Vance about letting go. Vance is like, no, I have a family. No, I don't. You don't have a family. Yeah, Vance, what do you want to leave for? Where are you gonna go? You don't even have any family or friends. Actually likes Kolo. Kolo, not too fond of Vance. Physically unsightly -20. Oh. Well, I mean, they're wearing a mask, so I feel like that shouldn't impact. Like, just like people without eyes can't be put off by corpses and such, people wearing masks should shield their ugliness. Right? I think it's just because wasters are genetically exaggerated facial features with poor skin that is considered ugly. They don't like the wasters, the way they look. Wake up impervious. They get a stimulus from pollution. Total antitoxic lungs. Full resistance and tox gas immunity. Okay, you're gonna need to eat again. The rice is 91% grown, knock on wood. That means a raid is coming soon, right? I think that's what that means. Can't be allowed to harvest rice. I'm pretty sure. Also, one singular agave there. I was hoping for more. What about these guys? 75, 95. We'll get that one. Man, this sucks. I thought this is why I was like so pissed about dying yesterday, man. And I'm hoping that we actually get a rice harvest, because having to do the like, here's one agave. I'll spend my entire day tomorrow going to get it. Here's one berry bush. I think I'll spend my whole day tomorrow going to pick 8 berries, and just doing that for like 3 seasons. Also, ad starting soon. I'm gonna take a BRB and go get a drink and a snack. And I'll come back. I can't do another full 8 hours of micromanaging one meal at a time for a full negative 15 degree Fahrenheit winter. So if I can help it, Blorch save me. I am going to try and grow as many crops as I can to have a stockpile of food for the winter. I'm working on it. We got the first rice harvest already coming in. And then I wouldn't mind making another grow zone and then like just building that outside the wall, because I don't want the wall to be too big. So anyway, ads about to start. Turn your volume down if you get ads. No song. Banned. You get this instead. And then I'll be right back after this quick mid-roll break. But then again, if we put a bunch of food in... I'll be right back. All right, one sec. My mouse is at 4% battery, which is not enough battery. All right, plugged in. Let's get back. What the heck was I doing? What was I doing? Getting ready to harvest some rice tomorrow, presumably. But it just occurred to me that if both of my colonists are pyromaniacs, it doesn't matter whether the rice is outside or inside. If it catches fire, there's nothing anybody can do about it. So, like, now I'm questioning whether there's ways to counteract that. Like, what if I had... Is it correct to have, like, individual stockpile squares? Where it's like, one stack of rice is kept here, one is kept there, one is kept there, one is kept there, but inside your base, so that if they catch fire, they don't all burn? So stupid. I might have to do something like that. A group from Esor visiting the colony. They seem to have a few items to trade. Town Councilman of Esor, Mara the Hunter. There's a dirt mole and someone wearing a gas mask among them. I hope they don't mind that Colo here doesn't have any clothes. We're gonna need to go find some more trees. Let's go say hi. I don't think we have anything to trade, nor do we have any silver. And I just need to check if they have any psychite. Mastodon leather ladies hat. A lot going on in that name. A revolver, reinforced barrels, a tech print for research, medicine, components, and packaged survival meals. Why did I think that my colonists could hit my own traps? I mean, technically they can. But they will path around them unless they can't. They just usually choose not to, yeah. This cougar is absolutely going to hunt us. It's far too close. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Look what you did, Colo. That's for cooking, brother. Not for feeding. Now you're... Just hope they don't get up and eat it. It's reserved for prisoners now. So the only way to unreserve it for prisoners is to make it not a prison cell. Then haul it? No! No! Look what you did, Colo. Look what you're making me do, Colo. Now I gotta go find more food so you can cook. This is what I'm talking about. I need the rice. I need the rice to be grown because I'm gonna lose my shit if I have to do this again for another 8-hour day. I already did my time yesterday. We're gonna be more prepared today. Maybe. Perhaps. I'm just gonna harvest all these, even if they're not quite ready to harvest, just so I can make fewer trips. "12 hours of agave harvesting. Let's go! I'm ready. I will survive. Maybe. Boom, boom, boom. We grab that on the way. Boom, boom. Hi, traders. I'm sorry that I don't have anything to trade. If you guys could stop using my table. Do I have a cook bill on this? There's no bill. Well, that's one reason why I won't cook. Makes sense. Turns out you need one of those. Let's feed and chat, then cook. Hungry and ate raw food. I had to eat raw agave? We should be cooking that kind of food before eating it. We're not animals. I had to eat a raw orange. Filthy. Living like a caveman. Colo offered a chance to have a discussion about training clams. This is the second time you guys have talked about clams. He wants to be a clam whisperer at some point. They talked about... Colo asked Vance about her body. I'm gonna assume that means how are you feeling? Has your body healed from the stabs and the cracks? Don't ask about the cracks. Just you can ask about the stabs though. Colo promised goodwill to Vance and asked her to join. A gift from eSword. They gave you 2 components. Oh, thank you. I don't know what that is. Colo has no idea what that is, for sure. Like, oh yes, some scrap. Thank you. Yep. That's not really where we want that to go. What is this component that you speak of? Put a little wall torch in here. Let's go get some more trees cut down. Get a little light in there. Avoid the darkness debuff. Trees. Where's like a nice little cluster? These are good. Go boom, 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 and then just grab all 3 on the way back. All right, what about the rice? Oh my god, the rice is ready to harvest. Oh my god, Colo, are you gonna burn all the rice once you harvest it? Be honest. don't know how to stop you. Wish there was a more efficient way to do this, but that's okay. As long as it's close enough to use. I need to harvest it like now, kinda. So we might just do a little work schedule. Are you playing with mods? Yep. I am. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to Big Boy Borston. Appreciate the gift sub. And Commander Cornflakes says, are you kidnapping someone? I don't think I'm kidnapping anyone. If somebody falls from the heavens and you heal them and shelter them from the lava flow and the elements, are you kidnapping them? You're rescuing. I'm rescuing them. Besides, they're an adult. That's right. They did try to leave, okay, but if you tried to walk outside into lava and someone stopped you, would you go, am I being detained? It's like, okay, you were just bleeding out of your eyeballs less than 24 hours ago, okay? You can barely walk and you're not ready to go anywhere. You're gonna die. I'm protecting you. It's for your own good. Yes, with that exact same emotion. Also, we gotta see eye to eye here. Vance is already a Sulfurstrider, okay? So we have some connection already. From an early age, Vance had an unhealthy fascination with fire. She would set refuse heaps ablaze and become so entranced by the flame, she would absent-mindedly burn herself. One day, while playing with matches, she carelessly burned down her home. -2 cooking, +3 artistic, and -3 social, firefighting, disabled, and is a pyromaniac, just like Colo. Vance loves fire, so does Colo, and will never extinguish fire. They'll occasionally go on random fire-starting sprees. They'll be happier around flames and happier wielding an incendiary weapon. Vance was meant to join us and help get this colony off the ground. In adulthood, Vance became a cave explorer and made a living mapping out dark tunnels and near inaccessible crevices in search of valuable minerals. Her work was very dangerous, but the pay was good. Look at all this rice that's gonna burn, maybe. There's a meal for you. All right, Colo's gonna be sleepy, so let's just go ahead and... let you go back to bed. Wow, 107 rice. That's 10 meals. That's 10 whole meals. It's crazy how much grow zone we need just to feed 2 people. Vance is fully healed. Vance will probably not enjoy this cramped, unpaved environment with not even a bed. At least you'll forget about eating disgusting raw agave in the next few hours, so that's good. 8 without table. I can help you with that. Hold on. For you. For you, Vance. Some furniture so you're not just in a hole in the base. I'll even fix the table. Patched up. And then... build myself a new chair. I don't know why. It's outside because I can't fit this 2x2 table. So we'll just have a little, like, porch patio. We'll just have a little porch patio. All right. You need to get back to work. Well, we just keep feeding. Why do humans eat so much? Why do humans have to eat so much? This is why it took us so many eons to get to where we are now. Because we spent all day, every day, just trying to procure the next meal, man. Think about that, right? RimWorld is like an evolutionary simulation. We spent all day, every day, just trying to, like, get berries on the table, get some meat on the table. And when we finally had time to think about something else, boom, we created social media. The second that we had the opportunity to think about anything besides just eating day to day. Now we have too much time. I love the I forgot what ancient script it's written in, but one of my favorite historical relics is the one of that tablet that's inscribed in like ancient Sumerian or something that's like bitching about a transaction. I forgot specifically what it is. Is it the copper one? Yeah. The cheap copper. So funny. Hey, Nasir. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Supposedly, there's more than one tablet complaining about that guy. Think about how much more work you had to put in to inscribe it into a tablet, though, so that other people could see it. As much as I want to get the crops... Wait. Oh, you made it out of limestone? You dingus! That's my bad. I take responsibility. I allowed this. I have to save all the stone for building. Spending a week to write a 1-star Yelp review. Imagine a tablet bitching about your services being the first recorded literature we have in history. That's so funny. Alright, we need at least some weapon, even if it's just a steel club. So let's just go ahead and make that, so I can at least say that I had it, even though it's not going to be enough to save us with 4 melee skill. I'm a healer, not a fighter. 2 things. Get some more light in here. Sorry about that, Vance. Apologies. And we need to recruit Vance as often as possible. Oh, maybe tomorrow. Perhaps tomorrow. Summer has begun already, but winter is coming. Your food crops won't grow in the winter cold. Be sure to store enough food to survive. Yeah. Build a walk-in fridge to prevent food from spoiling. It's easy. Prepare for winter by buying, stealing, or making some parkas, or else you're gonna freeze. Yeah, there's not really an in-between there. Honestly, there's not much I can do about it. We don't even have a perimeter wall. We're lacking some skill sets that would really benefit winter survival. And Vance is honestly not that close to joining us, but we're about a third of the way through their resistance. Colo's got some convincing social skills. All right, we need to feed some food for you. Now let's go have a little chat. Vance, have you reconsidered maybe be a little more open-minded? I'm telling you, Molcrath wants us to try and tame this volcano. He's calling to us. He put us together for a reason. Vance actually really likes Colo. Colo's not sold yet. Look, we've upgraded your meals to cooked rice. That's pretty good, right? I would love to, like, replant this. The real question is, will we get the psychoid? The psychoid is the curse, and I don't think this is very much psychoid, but you only need to take a little bit every so often to like survive, so I'm not focusing too much on growing a ton of it. Here's a problem though, Chad. Have you considered that growing psychoid is not enough? Oh my god, we're tribal, so we just start with psychoid brewing researched. I forgot about that. So we just know. We know the ancient secrets. I forgot that Neolithic starts with psychoid brewing. And tree sowing. And recurve bow. And pemmican and fishing. Cool. Tribal gets fishing by default. That's neat. I didn't really pay attention to that last time. So I appreciate that you want to relax, but what if I told you this rice has been ready to harvest for like 2 days? Dude, lava fishing! Let's go! No matter what happens to this rice, I will simply be happy that we were able to harvest it successfully. And I think we have to appreciate the little things. Colo told a childhood story about joining the colony at Vance, and a story about his ambitions. Colo is ambitious. Colo answers the call, accepts the challenge. Isn't gonna just roll over and die. But yeah, I say we go for just another rice. That's about 20 meals worth of rice, which is pretty good for us. We got some potatoes growing here over to the side. I want to plant more, but like we just have so many other things to do. Because obviously food during winter is going to be a big problem, but so is just having a wall. So I think replant the rice and then focus on perimeter support, which is much harder in this map because we don't have like a wall to build into unless I go over here. So I don't really know where to like try and cover. Alternatively, I could just say screw this place and then go over here where the fertile soil is. but it's really far north. Or we could just build next to the ancient danger. Nice big patch here to plant in. I don't really know where we should be living on a permanent basis. The grow zones on this map are a little sketchier than the other one. Colo has reached level 8 in plants, already dinged up to employable professional. Excellent work. But nowhere on this map looks like, oh yeah, this is definitely where we need to live. The reason that I'm living here is because this was a prefab ruin that we just closed off to create a little chamber for ourselves, conveniently with a prison cell built in. I was actually thinking about this chunk right here, because I like that it's central on the map and it has like a pretty large grow zone there. This cool lava, deep lava pit is very iconic looking, and then we use kind of like this as a framework for the wall of the base, so that most of the wall is already built for us, and then we just build another wall around the crops. Because if I stay here, I'm gonna have to build a wall that's like around this area, which is doable, but I kind of... So it's going to be a lot of work for someone with no construction skill. Good job on replanting most of the rice already. I guess I gotta save the bird skin. But we're not gonna get clothes or beds unless we can hunt, and we can't hunt because we can't craft, and we can't craft because we can't even make a short bow. Vance does have 2 crafting, so she alone knows the secret of the short bow. Which reminds me, we need to cut down some more trees. This is a good spot up here. I think I'm just going to cut these regardless of how grown they are, because the lava is going to end up destroying them anyway. The problem with settling down here is no fertile soil, but the problem with settling in the fertile soil is really far north, and I don't like the imbalance of being that close to the edge of the map. Edges of the map scare me. I can't even comprehend 2 crafting. That's twice as much crafting as I have. So, Vance is down to 7.9 resistance. And that means that we can expect Vance... Oh? I've been seeing it dip anywhere from 0.5 to 1. Colo told a story about his opinions to Vance. Colo offered a chance for Vance to talk about vacations. See, that was like a 7.9 down to 7. And we should be getting close to leveling up social. So like if Colo trains that social and gets it into double digits, prisoners are going to be a lot easier to convince and recruit. Okay, let's go get the trees. And then... what do we need? More steel? In case I need to build like an impromptu wall or another trap or something like that. Look at how much wildlife there is. I want you to compare this screen to when we hit winter. Because they're all gonna be gone. Alright, that's as much as we can carry. Berries? 96, 97. We don't need to harvest that yet. We could save that for when we run out of rice or burn all the rice, whichever happens first. Colo expressed interest in Vance's face. Just like, I wonder if the mask prompts that or if it's unrelated. Colo told a story about buffaloes. Well, getting like 0.9, I think it's because they're friends. Maybe? Or at least Vance is friends with Colo. Perhaps they're slightly more comfortable with the table. Maybe? Okay, we didn't actually need to do that right now. Let's go get the rest of these blocks. It's gonna be a huge pain. The steels have the most bang for your buck in terms of raw materials, but I don't really want to build the walls out of marble. Unless I can help it. And Colo's upset because no recreation. I don't really want to snap right now. And he has no passion for construction, which makes this even tougher. So I'm gonna let you just wind down, relax. Have a meal. Really, he really appreciates wielding a steel club, though. Such a noble weapon. And the fire is so beautiful. I like the look of the visage mask. Me too. That's why I made it kind of a relaxed suggestion. They appreciate wearing it just a little bit. It's good to be wearing this visage mask in accordance with my belief. A combat supplier from Esor is approaching. AKA, you've got a day of free defense. Some guards posted outside the base. You have no medicine. Nor will I. I don't think we really have much to sell. You guys want 2 components? Yeah, I'll take the Prestige Recon Armor and EMP grenades and the Zeus Hammer. I'll just borrow all of those. Thanks, guys. Real question, chat. Should I just give them the... I think I should just sell the components. Even though it's only 30 silver, like, there's no reason to keep them right now for like a long time. 33 silver is better than the components. Always sell components, the famous phrase. Everyone says that you should always be selling components. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I know you're gonna give me a very good gift. Why are you naked? Why is there a cave explorer with them who's naked? Oh, they're nudist. MJ enjoys the feeling of freedom that comes from being nude. He can handle clothing, but is happier without it. Happily nude, plus 20. I'm so free and unconstrained and in touch with my surroundings. That in touch with your surroundings is definitely one way to put it. Yeah, I think I've made that joke before, but it's evergreen. Can't wait to become an enemy of the Empire for a third time. Well, 3 times in 2,500 hours is not many times. And who knows what we'll do? We'll do what makes sense at a time. Colo told Vance about practicing craps and trying to find common ground around hostile gunsmiths. Down to 5.3 resistance. I think Vance understands what we're doing here is for everyone's safety. I mean, let's just take a look at the world map. Where is she gonna go with no food? There's nothing around here. Definitely want to hoard some more wood for the campfires. This is so hard to do with just one person who has no construction skill. Happy with the cooking gonna go up soon, though. All right, Colo. We need to do many things. So let's start by hauling some wood supplies. I was hoping... Okay. Make it difficult if you want. Second, we need a little bit more steel just to have. And then third, we need materials to try to build a perimeter wall. We've got 87 stone. That's only good for... not even 20 wall sections. We need someone who's good at construction. Goodbye, trade caravan. Thank you. Alright, I think we're actually pretty close here. Colo expressed interest in Vance's melee fighting skills. There is some potential there. There is some potential. The problem is they're both pyromaniacs. We really need a third colonist. I need to repair this door. I didn't realize how low it was. I love how tribal pawns apparently carry welding torches around with them to fix things. Ding. Well, brute force level 5 construction. That's fine by me. 5 construction is almost respectable. We're at a 59% speed. If we could get to like 8. Why is your global work speed 80%? Darkness? I guess darkness. So we're having to painstakingly try and repurpose these walls into our own walls. need to figure out where to actually build. I'm thinking of settling in here, like I said, and not building the wall around this, but maybe that's a mistake. I don't know. What would you do, chat? In my position, another group from Esor is visiting the colony. The last Esor visitors did not leave me any gift. Mini base around current farm plus home. The problem is, this is how many resources it's going to take. If I did the absolute minimum, it'd take 80 walls times 5. That's 400 stone blocks. I need 4 times the amount that I currently have. Now, the absolute minimum would be using your own base as part of the wall. But the reason I don't like doing that is because then raiders just come and break in and they're inside your base. I like having the gaps so that you have kind of a little defense in depth. So when they break through the outer, you still can be in here while they're in there. But 400 is kind of a lot. And this is, and what I'm saying is, like, if I didn't do that and I built like over here, I could create sort of a pocket home and then live in this weird diagonal and and then farm out here, but then my farm's always going to get burned down. So I'm going to have to circle the farm no matter what to be able to grow crops. You just like saying pocket home, but that doesn't solve the problem of not having anywhere to grow, because this is a really small patch of soil. How big is this? Well, it's not. How much is this? 160? What is this? 60? Okay, I guess, I mean, it's more than I thought, because this is 120. So it's an extra 40. Which is, so it's like this size plus one more of these small things. That's not bad. I would just have to, like, extend. Obviously, this is just a sketch, not the actual. I wouldn't actually do it like that, but something like that. Let's get a plan. I wish there was a way to gauge what degree angle. Like that's 45. Because it's just 2 by 2 by 2. Which actually like works quite nicely. So that's 16 blocks. I guess okay, it does kind of have it built in because there's 3 numbers. You have the when both of the 8, like for example, if I do 8 and 8, that means it's symmetrical 45 degree, right? And then 15 is the length of that line. So if I go down here, then the top number changes to 7, 6, 5. So it kind of does. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm thonking. Don't worry, this is not a mega base. The problem is that is like the wrong count. Okay, now it's 11 by 11. And that would be 16 blocks also. So I could either do this, but that's 12, right? And that's, okay, one of those is 12. Which makes this more confusing. Is he making Nevada? This is Nevada? Open the schools. Open the schools. I feel like making it symmetrical is less important than just following the shape of the shape of the land. You know what I'm saying? But if it's asymmetrical, it's gonna look so janky. And I won't be able. It doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical. It just needs to be. There's a way to do this. There's a way to do this. Hold on. Yeah, I wish you could move, like, the more planning tools still hasn't been fully eclipsed, because not being able to move existing plans hurts. This is too much. It's too much. That doesn't even look the same, but it is. Yeah, that's 15. Why does it look taller than wider? Is that an optical illusion? It's 15 blocks, both sides. Yeah, it's 15 on both sides. Because your eyes are taller. Maybe. Okay, basically I don't know what to do. I think this follow. Well, the thing is we're gonna mine this out anyways, so it kind of doesn't matter. We're just gonna have to rebuild it anyway. Delete this. Is that 11? Flame cool. That's true. Flame is cool. Which is why, like, if I ever made it to the point of Mega Base, is there not a paste? There's not a is there not a paste button? Okay, we need to go back to the drawing board on the planning tool a little bit. Because you can copy it, but you can't remove the old one. There's no cut. There's no cut option and there's no paste option. No paste, only copy. It's true though. And then each time you want to cancel a selection, you have to like do the whole thing again. It'd probably be like this. 17 by 17. Obviously the lava is not fully... Or you could do a 17 by 16, but... If you do a 19 by 19, you end up cutting off too much. Okay, something like that. And then we just build this into it. Kind of. They have a little hallway. All right, my brain's not working right now. And there's gonna, okay, ad's about to start. I'm just gonna run the ad while I'm doing this because it's actually annoying me now. I just wanna know where to start building a little wall chunk, that's all. Because I can't afford to cut off any of the soil, because we need to be able to grow on all of it, right? Someday these fire cultists will have stone cutting. Exactly. Sweet Muffins, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate your generosity. And thanks for hooking up Jeroni, Rubit, Cycleman, Shelled Fade, and the one with the mustache. Among others. 332332. Okay, going a little rogue here. Seven by 13, 19 total blocks. This is a strange shape. If you could duplicate it and copy paste it to the other side, that would be cool. And then that would be double walled, but then it's not symmetrical because this is an odd number, which is kind of a pain. But you don't want to triple wall it. That would be ridiculous. Something like this. This one doesn't matter. Like, I'm just making sure I don't build a wall over this chunk. This part doesn't matter. We're never going to actually build a wall around that. So maybe... this is actually fine. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down. I'm just going to be drawing this. So it doesn't matter. It'll be easier if I just do it. See, I just hate double wall like that because it's just so thick. It is simply too thick. That's probably cleaner. There's just too much cover. If we're like fighting out here, you're just creating cover for them. Or you can use it as cover, I guess, but feels like it might create some problems. We could technically remove some of these plans and it would still work just fine. Don't know if that's uglier though. Wait, is that a different plan? Oh. Okay. Something like this. The top diagonal's one tile wider. I'm not trying to mirror them. So I don't care. Okay. Anyway. Thinking. All right, now I don't know if that part's necessary. That is also slate. Let's just keep it at that. I mean, if I want to make it symmetrical, I can just do that, and it's the same difference. I was trying to get to just follow the rock. Yeah, I need to be able to mirror. I do need to be able to mirror. That would be very helpful. But you could do like this, that. It is almost the same already. That one's messed up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so at the end of that one, it should just... Oh, they're like off by one, kinda. Oh, I see. There we go. Something like that. In which case you could argue, why not just have this swing all the way around to the bottom like it is on the top, but it's fine. I just need a baseline. I need something. And now I'll show you why. I don't know what types of stone we're gonna have to work with. Clicked on the wrong button. How do you hide? Okay. Now I know where the things go. It's weird that you can still click it while it's hidden, though. That's gonna throw me off. How big is this across? That is 13 across. So if we're going 13 across, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So door right there. Probably steel. Though a steel door will burn for now. And we're also gonna have to probably create an exit up here. Unfortunately, that's 12 across. I mean, that's technically like 16 across. So we just pretend. So go like right there. Okay, sorry, gamers. I think we're good. I just need a lot more granite, but I'm good. I'm good. I just had to do a little planning. Welcome back. We're gonna try and move over here. It's not too far away from where we are right now, so it shouldn't be that hard. Oh no, a solar flare has begun, an intense radiation that'll shut down all electrical devices. It should pass in about a day. Oh my goodness, my electricity. What if you fed Vance? And while they eat, do a little cooking. I mean, while they eat, do a little talking. Don't start cooking yet. Certainly don't cook the prisoner. Colo offered a chance for Vance to ask about devotion and interest in Vance's skills. Resistance down to 3.5. Soon. Soon. All right, get a couple of meals prepared. Visitors are leaving. Let's go back to this. This is the most tedious but also helpful thing I think we can do to get an actual like proper base area set up. Problem is I need to be walling in the crops and not just my home. But we'll see how it goes. Probably have to build it out of different materials as well. They're probably not all gonna be granite, but I think granite is naturally occurring on this map though. So eventually we will, or maybe it's not. Let me see, what do we have? We have slate, marble, and sandstone. All right, so the granite that I'm using is the only granite that we are gonna have. A couple of granite urns there as well. Got another 31 blocks. But thanks again, Sweet Muffins. Wizards has said a little salute in chat for 14 months. Appreciate the subs. Welcome back. Okay, so much work to do. So much work to do. How many blocks is it gonna take to build this? Wait. No, the anima tree. Why are you down here? The lava will take care of that in time. It's making a banana base. It's more like a banana. All right, so this is 65 times 5. We do not have 300 granite stone blocks, I'll tell you that right now. Colo asked Vance about kindness and goodwill and expressed interest in her family's background. Resistance down to 2.5. Randy, just end my suffering. I know that I have sinned. I know that I have put up a single plan. Sandstone meteorite just crushed this boom rat to death. Damn. It's hardcore. There's not really anywhere good on this map to wall in that is a farmland unless you use the ancient danger to help wall this chunk in. That's pretty much it. But I don't wanna. Something awful's gonna happen there. Someone's gonna go on a tantrum and break a wall. Breachers are gonna come in and it's... Because, yeah, you could just create like a wall that goes like here, over, and then farm here, and then live there. Like, that would be something as well, but the damn ancient danger is just standing there menacingly. Potatoes 57. The rice is really helping us right now because we can focus on other things, but look how fast we're eating it. You think this is enough food for winter? It's barely enough food for now. 51% on the rice. Psychoid 45. It's already the 5th of summer, dude. 2.5 resistance, or 1.5 resistance. Ding, 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 ding. Maybe it's more important to go ahead and just like plant a bunch of rice there, even if they burn it. A decoy. Yeah, burn that one instead of my real rice field. And since he's got 8 planting, it should go pretty quick. Gotta move the rocks and cut down the bushes and such here. Part of this is stony soil, which makes it kind of worse. Small fertile chunk there that you could use for heal root or something. Hello, Vance. You've been here for a few days. Going on a week now, maybe. We've been here for 13 days. You've been here for most of that. But you're not quite ready to join us yet, I see. 9 days as a prisoner. Slightly more than a week. Are you ready to join me, not as someone who needs to be taken care of, but an equal in getting this colony off the ground? Come what may. We can revel in our own pyromania outbursts. Okay, so this is a pretty big potential field of rice here. So why don't we say that's good. Let's go get the granite and start putting some walls up before the sun goes fully down. Five meals is definitely enough for an entire winter. That's all it's gonna take. Plus the occasional agave or, you know, berry bush here or there. A couple berry bushes outside. Potatoes and rice growing in. Ding. Colo, you got this. Perfect. Perfection. Perfection. Okay, have yourself a bite. Feed Vance. No. Close. There you go. Now you get to sleep. Imagine Vance goes on a berserk spree right now, just on the eve of possibly... Well, they won't join immediately. They'll just... Their resistance will be to 0, and they'll start actually considering joining us. What would you think if RimWorld hid how much prisoner resistance there was, but you started to learn how stubborn they were by talking to them and having conversations with them? Like every single prisoner at the beginning seemed the same, but by interacting with them, you learn how likely they are to want to join you. Vance told you to shove it. Her resistance seems quite high. Vance said, "Let me go. I will never join your stupid colony, you naked old man." Kahlo encouraged Vance to find common ground and described family. We could be family. Not literally. Well, we could literally be family, but we could be figurative Sulfurstrider family. Vance's resistance has been broken by Colo recruitment attempts will now begin. Colo has asked Vance to join. They're thinking about it. I have, to be fair to Vance, I gave Vance a table and a chair, and Vance has not starved even once inside this colony. It was inevitable. Colo is on a fire starting spree and will wander around for a while, randomly starting fires. Here we go, boys. It's time. Classic. Iconic even. 75% rice. How do we? This is what I was saying at the beginning of stream. Why I was scared of a new colony, because we ducked and dodged so many low % chances in the first colony. We had 2 pyromaniac breaks in the first colony and managed to dodge the crops both times. For example, steel spike trap is gone too. Yeah, we won't be so lucky this time. Potatoes gone, psychoid gone, hoopstone gone. No one can put it out, not even Vance. At least Vance isn't burning yet, so that's good. Both of them are incapable of firefighting as pyromaniacs, so we have literally nothing we can do. Except, like, even if we emergency harvest, it's like... the stuff itself is still gonna burn. This is something, though. It's raining? Oh my god, that might save the potatoes. Oh, the rain. Oh, the rain, dude. Oh, the timing. Could actually save the taters. Well, I wouldn't have emergency harvested had I known the rain was gonna start, but... that's okay. We got another chunk of rice. And then we got some more growing down there. Praise Blorch. Oops, I didn't mean to fast forward that much, but Colo promised elegance to Vance and asked her to join. Vance has accepted and joined Colo's community after they discussed food and togetherness and to think about letting go. Welcome, newest colonist, Vance. Double fireball passion in mining, single in melee, has that 2 crafting skill that we need to make a short bow, which is the first thing that I'm gonna do. Guess what? The prison cell is now your bedroom. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Vance thinks you should give your faction a name. Oh no. My nemesis. We've already taken the 2 best names for this colony and faction, and now we have to come up with different ones. Smoking section was just so good. Now we have to beat that. I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna skip chat this time. It's gonna take you guys a while to really get into groove. Chat's just like Mordor. Good job. Okay, here's AI suggestion for you. The Burn Ward. Eh? Okay, KJ, you said eh? Let's see what you said. Colo's Cauldron. That's what you said. You guys are just saying it's not bad because you're protective of your fellow chatters. Robots will never replace humans. You said better than RimWorld and didn't even make a suggestion. So you've got literally nothing. I like ashtray. Okay. Maybe. Another suggestion. Okay, here's AI coming back at you. Cinder block. Wait, Ace Tech said +1 cinder block simultaneously. Did you hear me instantaneously, Ace Tech, or did you use AI also? Or are you AI? GPT stole from chat. I think you guys are just using AI on the side too. Okay, what was the other one? Can you convert ashtray into something that sounds more like a faction name? Because Cinderblock is really good, I think, for a settlement name. The ash strays. Okay, I feel like that's hard to say, but it's in the right place. Ashtrays. If you just say it all at once. Okay, we good? We got a little from column A, a little from column B. Chat says Cinderblock. We'll just pretend it was your idea. I hope I typed it in the right place. Yeah, I think I did. All right. A new name for a new saga. Vance, welcome aboard. We're going to have to get you some jobs to do, such as flip switches, and you do mining. And you do crafting, and you do hauling. Actually, you can do cleaning a little bit more. And then Kolo will make you a meal while you're currently very busy producing a weapon. Let you keep your clothes. Vance and Kolo talked about fat people. Okay. Vance is plus 100. Rapport built times 50. Rescued me plus 15. Recruited me plus 20. And chit chat plus 1. Plus 1 singular point. Whereas Kolo is not a huge fan of Vance. So she's Lila. Lila, pyromaniac turned cave explorer. I feel like I'm gonna remember who you are better if we just call you Lila. Convince her to join and already hates her. No, he doesn't hate her. Don't overreact. Build complete, make a short bow. All right, Colo, that's gonna be for you. I love that line. Just goes right back into the cell from which she was recruited. That wasn't just a prison cell, it doubles as a bedroom. Trying to be efficient here. Whoops, you don't have to clean. Well, you can clean, but... She's got like completely different hair from the sides. Do I not have the hair mod enabled this time? Or is that just the way that hairstyle looks? This should be fine. Show hair under hats. It must just be that hairstyle in particular. Okay, well, we tried to burn down the crops. Randy sent the rains to protect the taters and the psychoid. Which is very impressive. I'm grateful. And from here... build a little roof area so we don't have to eat in the rain. Thank you so much. Let's make... a limestone door. Perhaps. How are we always running out? We need to go get some more trees chopped already. It goes so fast. I guess the good news is she might be able to haul. I have her on cleaning right now. Ding, 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 ding. Cut these down first and try and like bring a decent amount of wood back. At least have some available. Well, our dirt base is going to be tidy. I guess she can haul first. Cleaning ash. Yeah, we're going to be doing that a lot here. Quite a lot. Thank you for taking some of the wood home. You can also, so we have 3 separate piles of steel. And indeed, you can mine some more if you'd like. We'll definitely be able to use it. All right, I want you to start putting this up. Like, we need to get a wall around this potential farm area. I hate that I'm going to be encroaching on the grow zone, but it's worth it to have a potential circle around the Eye of Sauron here. Wow, a second pawn who can help us burn down the base? That's so good. No, I'm actually really excited about the mining. Starting at an 11 with double Fireball Passion could be amazing for us over time. It's going to be a little front-loaded in its utility, though, because we don't need infinite steel, infinite components, and obsidian right now, so I don't really know long-term what she's going to do, but, I mean, medium-term. Long-term, if we ever survive that long, she could do deep drill stuff, which would still be worth. Only for the bow, it was totally worth it. That's true. I do need to, like, hunt some animals just for skin. I can't afford to build this whole thing out of granite. So I'm going to focus on the parts that are going to be like the most exposed to raiders. All right, Colo. I know you're the cook. Now that we have a second person, we should probably do a couple more meals just to have them so you don't have to keep coming back and cooking. I wouldn't mind you planting some more rice out there. They should make a lava pit execution platform for vanilla. Maybe. We'd use it. Or we jump off of it like a diving board when the shit hits the fan. There's just always so many jobs to do. Every time you get another colonist, it doesn't feel like anything goes faster. Colo needs to eat, apparently. But what if I told you it's more important to plant the crops so they can actually grow when the sun comes up? Oh, we need to build another spike trap as well. Yeah, because you burned that one. Gotta keep preparing for the first raid. We've had a lava flow, but we haven't had a raid yet. Scared to put a trap there. Want to make sure that we have adequate preparation. All right, now you can sleep. Whew. I feel out of breath. I had a premonition. A group of pigskins from the Pig Malp Ooh have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Lumpy. Lumpy got that mid-2000s hairstyle. Got that emo band. Lumpy Well-Popog. Misogynist with bloodlust. Belongs to the Supreme Army. Uh-oh. In an old universe of strife, Christ Lord whipped up great fire that swept away the last age and brought forth a new one. Looking upon mankind, Christ Lord found them as children and declared his dominion over them. The faithful fought the unbelievers, and Christ Lord said, "Fight them everywhere in my name until I am worshipped throughout the universe and the true peace may finally reign." Creator of everything. They are Astro-Mormons, apparently. Supremacists. Leader is Christ Ruler, Supreme Pastor, the Moral Guide, the Crusher, Melee Specialist, and the Shoot Hand, Shooting Specialist. They have the Supreme Party for Christmas and the Jubilee of War for the Sky Lantern Festival. The Foremost Memento Relic, and they find ranged light weapons noble and despise ranged heavy weapons. Venerate the Rat. Huh. Coming in here with a machine pistol for the first raid? I don't think shortbow is going to be any match for that. Even though they have 0 shooting skill. Would I like this pawn? Yeah. Yeah, I would. Bloodlust isn't my favorite because of the social fights. Misogynist just means you're gonna have some trouble. But, like with liking individual colonists. But yes, they can both put out fires, melee fight, be a crafter, another doctor, backup planter, good things. He's a literal misogynistic pig. You're right. Ding, ding. Oh, here they come. All right, I'm gonna hide Lila inside. Kind of just see if we can pop a shot off and then have Lila open the door for Colo. Ooh, headshot. Dead in 18 hours. All right, now we run. Run, 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 run. Colo. Oh. Nice headshot off the short bow. Let Lumpy reposition, see where he goes. Don't really want to... Okay, well... If you're not going to step it... Do you go outside and fight this? It's risky. Because Pigman has reduced pain, so it's going to take a bit for him to fall down. And he's got 4 melee. And he might get... The problem is he might get some shots off on us while we're going out. Nice. Good shot. Dead in 12 hours. Got him in the... He's almost torsoed. You saved Lila. Got a machine pistol. I wish Lumpy wasn't dead, but also Colo's short bow just went straight through the torso. So they did get torsoed. It's difficult to make pigskins collapse for that reduced pain. But hey, we got a machine pistol out of it. We're probably gonna have to save the parka. Don't bring that in here. We'll dig you a grave somewhere over here. Do not bring that inside. Whoops. Misclick. Oh, we need to patch up Lila. You left the food outside, man. All right, doctor is in. 44% tinned with no medicine, goes crazy. So you should be feeling back to normal in no time, hopefully. Why is the iguana just hover? Colo got food poisoning from dirty cook area. Too bad. Oh, he stopped. Was gonna go very Lumpy, but had to stop and start puking from the food poisoning. The rain has stopped, but the lightning persists. Are you eating my crops, brother? are you over here? Goodbye, Lumpy. They gave you a little dignity in death. We can't cook with food poison. I mean, we can cook. Who's gonna cook? We gotta eat something. I mean, for now, I think just go chill inside for a bit. Yeah, you just puking your guts out everywhere. If you want to build roof or repair walls, that's fine. But food poisoning is pretty egregious. Started at initial, we got, what's wrong? What's wrong? Serious pain, recreation deprived, slept on ground, -4, observed corpse, a spooky corpse, been uncomfortable, awful bedroom. Look, man, I can only do so much for you. Here's what I can do for you. You want to make a game of You can play some If you can build it, you have to succeed. You're gonna probably botch because you have 51% manipulation. I don't think she's better at constructing. She has a 2, you have a 5, but you both have problems. This takes longer to build than I thought. There's no way you're gonna succeed, honestly. It's about to get bad. Can't eat, intense pain. Can't sleep because can't eat. Can't eat because food poisoning. Puke in the room. Also, we have, with major food poisoning, it slows eating down to ×30%, so they just eat more slowly. And then puke while they're eating, which makes them reset the timer. And then when every time they puke, if you didn't know, it does actually reduce the food meter. So that when the puke comes out, food meter goes down. It's actually connected. It's not just aesthetic puke. Has anyone ever said aesthetic puke before, do you think? Times 50% movement, times 50% consciousness. So that's like a double stack, because consciousness already reduces your movement. So it's both. That was my high school band name. Rewarded defense. Arlene Smarty Ibarra. Nickname Smarty. Divine Cardinal of Esor wants you to help save one of her caravans. The caravan is being hunted near Cinderblock by Edakin from Roar of Datebug. Smarty wants you to signal the Edakin to draw them away. There's a Drifter, a Scavenger Gunner, and a Scavenger Thrasher. You can get 33 plasteel or 1 Glitterworld medicine. If we were so hungry we needed to eat human flesh, then I would probably take that. Lila is ravenously hungry while eating a meal and has decided to smash things in the room in a fit of tantrum. Good thing I gave you a steel club before that, I guess, right? The brand new machine pistol. Why don't we just go ahead and bonk that down to 22% HP? Luckily, HP doesn't affect how well the guns shoot. But it does make it easier to accidentally lose it in the future if you drop it outside. That machine pistol is valuable. Our only gun. All right, Lila. No longer having a tantrum. Got a second meal. Back to bed. I guess I'm just gonna keep them in there for now. They can't really do much. Yeah, just repair. Just fix the walls. Just gotta sit here until food poisoning goes away because it has such a bad impact on manipulation and movement and stuff. I don't want them to get stuck outside, and I don't want them to do all their jobs, but worse. So we're moving into a state of recovery. This can be caused by eating rotten food, incompetent cooks, accidentally poisoning meals, or eating unsafe wild sources. You'll vomit and feel sick for some time. There's bleh, bzz, bleh. It's like back and forth. Oh, you're welcome, Lila. You're welcome. Really sprucing the place up in here. Can you actually eat rotten food in RimWorld? I'm assuming that you could eat rotten corpses. I don't know if you'd be able to by default, but I feel like you could. All right, we're free. Why don't you clean up some vomit first? There you go. And now do some cooking. Nope. Out of wood. And now do some cooking. Feed yourself. Cannot cook missing ingredients. Or are we? 2 rice. 4 rice. Wow, look at all these meals. Potatoes are actually 99. We're about to get a few potatoes. Ding! Level 6 cook. I will feed my patient. Clean up my vomit. I'm sorry. Slightly lower chance of food poisoning now. Or just cooking faster at the very least. A little bit of both, perhaps. Have you guys not slept enough? We need to get actual beds. That would require hunting, which we should do anyway. Some gazelle on the map. So many things to do, dude. We don't even have the wall put up yet. It's gonna take so long to do. But that's the only way we're gonna get fur to make some bedrolls, is a little hunting. Hunting is nice anyways because it'll save some of our rice and potatoes. So like if we could have a different food source, that'd be great. Oh my god, we harvested the potatoes. Okay, hold on. Here's the thing, Colo. How long do you think it's going to take you to hunt a gazelle? Probably too long. Because what I'm thinking about is, annoyingly, my pawns are very happy to eat raw food, and I have to make food bills again, which I'm kind of not wanting to do. All right, you've got a couple meals. Now you have a snack. And now we go hunt a gazelle. With a little bow. You're the only one who can, Colo. Time to learn how to use that short bow. It's gonna take a while. This could take a little bit. There's a hit. There's a hit. Okay, now we're in business. I have no idea what Lila's doing. Good job. Train some shooting skill. You can't hunt with the machine pistol? Depends on how much lead you want in your food. If you want more meat, hunt with a bow. If you're okay with getting less meat, destroy its body parts with bullets. I want more meat. You could hunt with your hands if you wanted to. Why don't you just hunt with your hands? Does using a bow actually give more meat? Destroying the body part does. Bows are less likely to destroy body parts. Yep. If you use high power weapons that destroy body parts, you're losing out on meat. Also, the ad is starting already. It's already been another hour. Bolt action rifle is good to hunt with as well, I think. The machine pistol is just especially bad. Short range, high rate of fire, low damage, not good. Bows also have higher hunting stealth, but I don't think that matters most of the time. Let me find the wiki page. All right, I'll have to look for it in a bit. The ad just started. I need to take a bathroom break. I remember the patch when they made hunting different was when they added the ability to farm animals. And the optimal way to get the most amount of meat is to have your own animals that are just killed in-house. And they changed how damage to animal corpses worked during that period. All right. I will be right back. Yeah, slaughtering an animal is the best way to get the most meat. For example. All right, I will be right back in a few minutes. Timing. Bro. Timing. EJ, please. How long have you been here? 6 minutes ago? Okay, well, you're not allowed to raid streamers while they're pooping. I'm just kidding, I wasn't pooping, but I'm back now. What's up, Raiders? Chair mode. EJ, how are you, dude? How are you, brother? What's up, gamers? Never mind. I'm back. I got some water and I got some love. Thank you so much for raiding. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, gamers. Each has been playing some City Skylines, going back to the classics. We don't talk about City Skylines 2 here either, so that's a great one to return to. Many, many good hours that I spent over the years in City Skylines. I hope you had an awesome stream, and if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed EJ, check him out. Awesome dude, good friend, and also on that grind every day. Love popping in, seeing what EJ's up to. Sometimes he's building a car from scratch. Sometimes he's making a Soviet era block in Workers and Resources. Sometimes he's building the Epcot dream in City Skylines. Sometimes he's Kerbling. He plays a lot of great games. So check him out. Links in the chat. Give him a follow. Etalyx, dude, I got stranded in Vegas 2 weeks ago because of that nutty windstorm. There was a crazy amount of wind. They cancel your flight and make you stay longer than you wanted? Wait, is that why I had 9 text messages on my phone? EJ was like, bro, my plane got canceled, man. I need somewhere to crash on the couch for the night. And I was like, I don't know. I don't recognize this number. It's probably spam. But yeah, that's I'm sorry that you got stuck in Vegas. The upside of getting stuck in Vegas is that there are 100 hotels that you can stay at. So I hope you didn't have to sleep in the airport. I hope they put you up somewhere. Were you in Vegas for business or pleasure? Also, if you got other stuff to do, other people to see, feel free to take off, and thanks for sending your people over. Appreciate the raid. Have a great rest of your evening. EJ says we got a suite at the Cosmo on JetBlue's dime. So we got, okay, that's pretty good actually, because the Cosmo is where I would recommend people stay anyways, just because it's centrally located, generally nice hotel that's not in the like super expensive price range. Very strip accessible. So that was a good choice. They could have put you up in Circus instead. So I feel like JetBlue is also just a really good choice of airline. Raiders, welcome to our humble colony. We just started it today. I'll give you a quick little rundown of what's going on. So we started on this because I died and I started over. And we're playing a tribal naked brutality campaign. So Colo's our original pawn. And my starting pawn is normally naked brutality gives you an industrial tech level pawn, but this is a Neolithic tech level pawn. So we're even one step harder than naked brutality. And we got the difficulty on Randy Random, starting with like a losing is fun baseline and then cranking the threat factor up to 500%. So my playstyle and skill level's not quite there, but I'm doing my best anyways. So we're on like effectively the max difficulty without pumping the other sliders all the way up to stupid levels. And we're playing on this cool lava-filled tiles. So new DLC added a bunch of neat biomes. We got lava fields, there's glacial plains now. We haven't even seen that one yet. There's glow forest, which we haven't seen. Scarlands, which was our first colony attempt run. Got a bunch of stuff in the Scarlands. That's like a war-torn post weapon of mass destruction cityscape with ruins and all sorts of little abandoned city structures to try to hole up in. It's pretty cool. And then grasslands. Somewhere. I don't know where the grasslands are, but they're somewhere. That are a little bit more calm, a little bit more peaceful, a little bit more susceptible to burning. Big fire risks. So on our particular lava tile, we actually have a feature. I don't know if you'd call it a feature, but they have features and landmarks now as part of the DLC that kind of distinguish with interesting POIs, different map tiles. So you can have things like, I've got the filter on that shows, oop, wrong one. Wrong one. There we go. Landmarks for these like orange pips. So you've got different things like this one has caves and valleys. We have new map gen types. This one has ruins. This one is a cavern. This is a mod that kind of just shows what the map kind of looks like. This is a dry lake with like a lake bed in it. And the one that we're settled on is lava flow. So that's a specific special one for some lava fields. So occasionally lava will randomly kind of flow into the map and it tends to stick to this cooled lava section. These are the lowlands. There's no Z levels per se, but the lava tends to stick here, but it can kind of make its own flow. So there's more dynamic kind of fluid this time. It's not like Beaver Game, but it is still a bit more dynamic than it was before, right? So we actually have to watch out for lava randomly flowing in from either side, and it can kind of wash over crops and burn things, and people will pathfind into it, and it's hilarious. And then on top of that, there's some obsidian deposits here. View orbit? View orbit. We have space now in RimWorld. Odyssey added grav ships, which are effectively spaceships that cannot go out of the orbit of this gravity well. So you can use them to explore satellites, asteroids, there's docks. We haven't even touched that content yet. And there's a new grav ship start to the game where you sort of build your little ship and it can kind of fly across different chunks of the map to explore different quests, different threats, and you can build that up and use it to travel. It's really cool. Etalyx, Vegas pizza? Chat told me to ask. Vegas pizza is by and large really bad. Yeah. By and large. What was the context of chat asking? When I first moved to Vegas, I had to go to like probably 8 to 10 different pizza places before I found one that wasn't just like garbage. So I would say on average their pizza's not good. That being said, there are some really good pizza places. I think there's a couple that are well liked near downtown Vegas. The two that come to mind, a lot of people swear by Pizza Rock. I haven't actually had Pizza Rock, so I can't vouch. And then I think the other one that's right by downtown is Knievel, which is kind of like by the strip, just like a giant slice. Not by, okay, sorry, I said by the strip. I was thinking like a pizza strip, but that was a weird way to describe a pizza slice, not the strip of Las Vegas, downtown Vegas. Knievel's is okay. It's not, it's all right. It's a little expensive, but it's open late. Open late pizza places automatically get bonus points, I think. Dude, my buddy showed me a dive bar that had 100% authentic Detroit-style pizza. There is some good pizza in Vegas. You just have to try really hard to find it. Okay, a dive bar that had Detroit-style pizza, because there's a Detroit-style chain, but I don't think you went there if you went to a dive bar. Chat, what's the name of the Detroit-style pizza chain? It's like a 3-letter word. Jet. Yeah, it's like Jets. Jets is pretty solid. I've had it before somewhere. I don't think it was in Vegas. Maybe it was. If I have, I've only had it one time. Jets was pretty good. Let me see. Best Detroit style. I like Detroit style pizza though. Let's see. Okay, this is from Reddit. Your favorite Detroit style pizza. The top comment is Red Dwarf and Naked City. Let's see what the ratings are. 4.8 for Red Dwarf on Google Maps. And then Naked City Pizza's at a 4.3. So if we're just going by numerical ratings, it was Red Dwarf. Okay, wow. EJ, I think I found your friend's Reddit account. No, I'm just kidding. It's on East Vegas Valley Drive. Well, I'm glad that your friend showed you some good pizza. I didn't say all pizza was bad. I just said you had to work really hard to find good pizza. The number of places that purport to be like, get a good New York slice here, or get some good Chicago style pizza, and it's just kind of like, in Vegas is the first place I've ever thrown pizza away. Let's put it like that. One time I got the infamous one is when I first moved here, I got a buffalo chicken pizza that was slathered in vinegar, like just wall to wall vinegar. Not as just like an extra topping, just pungent vinegar flavor throughout the entire pizza. And I had to toss it. We took a bite, took another bite, ate one slice, and was just like, this is just disgusting. Where is the buffalo chicken portion of this? Secret Pizza in Vegas was pretty good. Secret Pizza is kind of a meme. That's also in the Cosmo. Speaking of the Cosmo. Secret Pizza is very below average, but it's got meme status in the Cosmo. Like, oh, it doesn't have a sign. It's upstairs. No one knows where it is, except that there's a line 25 people long waiting for their pizza sticking out, so it's just where they're standing. I've had Secret Pizza a couple times. It was aggressively average. That's what I would say. I got a slice from the New York. Oh, like the casino? Yeah, I've had that one a few times. The checkered paper they served on was completely transparent from the grease. If you are saying bad things about the pizza from New York, you weren't drunk enough. That pizza's not for sober people. But if you are drunk, then it's it's like easily one of the best pizzas I have ever had. Oh, I was. Well, maybe you weren't complaining. But yeah, the New York casino pizza is not for sober people. There's a sobriety factor for pizza, for sure. EJ, what's your favorite food genre? Are you like, you know, there's like Southern style cooking. There's like, obviously you've got pizza, but you've got all sorts of, you got Mexican food. You got like Baja style. There's good authentic like Chinese food, Korean, some sushi. You got great Indian food in Vegas. Like what genre? Italian, American? There's good Italian food here. It's just the problem with Vegas Italian is, even though I've had excellent Italian food here, there's a lot of Italian food that pinky up, let's say. Pinky up Italian. There's not a lot of Italian comfort food here, I think. There's a lot of good just like Italian fancy. They don't make Italian food for the people. Dude, I had some 10 out of 10 dim sum in Chinatown. Yeah, Chinatown's awesome. I think that's where some of the best food in Vegas is that I've had. Some really good restaurants there. It's pretty close to the Strip, so it's not really hard to veer off the Strip to visit. Didn't know Vegas had a Chinatown? Yep. It sort of is a... People just call it Chinatown, but inside of Chinatown is also Japantown and Koreatown. It's kind of all-encompassing. But they have their own spots. And there's a lot of good food throughout. If you go to the Strip, it's worth checking out because it's really not a bad drive from the Strip. It's pretty close. But there are a ton of restaurants. It is wall to wall in the Vegas Chinatown. Like it's, if you just open up Chinatown on Google Maps and look up restaurants, it's just like, there's gotta be at least 50 hits in the same area. Sounds, have you been to Big Dan? I have not. I have not. I don't remember the name of the couple places that I went to in Chinatown when I was there, but if I saw them, if I saw a picture of them, I would remember. But there's good Korean barbecue throughout Vegas, a lot of good Vietnamese food, a lot of good authentic. Honestly, the one thing that I would take away from Vegas is American Chinese food. I think they have good traditional Chinese options, but the American Chinese food I think is lacking compared to other places that I've been. Maybe I just haven't been to the right spots in Vegas. So if I had to take some points away, it'd be for that. You don't like Panda Express? Man, screw Panda Express. I don't care about Panda Express. Airport food. It's not even good enough for airport food. Anybody who sings the praises of Panda Express guaranteed orders orange chicken every time they go. I love orange chicken, but even by... Okay, but they have bad orange chicken. It's bad orange chicken. What's funny is you can tell that Vegas has kind of fewer good American Chinese food options because the best American Chinese food, in my experience, comes from not Chinese restaurants. Like other nationalities have picked up the slack, apparently. Like Thai places will randomly have like better sesame and orange chicken than the American Chinese places or something. They're like, yeah, we got it from here. You kicked the hive, man. I guess so. Is it a hot take to say Panda Express sucks? I didn't think that was a hot take. I guarantee you that all that food comes out of a just a frozen bag and just put in that little heat cylinder that they scoop out of. And it just probably just heats up in there. And that's it. I'm pretty sure they refry it, maybe. Unlike other fast food, I suppose. Well, here's the thing. The cheeseburgers at fast food, I can guarantee you at least hit the flat top, okay? Like, I'm not trying to single out Panda Express. I'm just saying that there's so much better. That'd be like singing the praises of Buffalo Wild Wings as an example of good American wings. Okay? There's just so many better options and examples. You can do some, put it like this. If you like, it'd be the same as being like, I love Mexican food. I go to Chipotle every other week. You know what I mean? I love Mexican food. Taco Bell's great. God, I love Mexican food. You know, like it feels the same. There's just, if you think you like the orange chicken at there or whatever you get there, you have, if you were just brave and opened up your phone and went to where the restaurants are listed, and you just looked and you had courage for one day to go somewhere you haven't been before and try it out, you might be surprised. You know what I mean? Instead of going to the same familiar place over and over and over again. But anyway, I hope the rest of the food you had here was good, EJ. It is really overpriced now, though. I think I don't know if it's worse than the rest of America at this point in food inflation prices, but it is pretty prohibitively expensive to eat and drink here nowadays, especially on the Strip. But most of the time you get what you pay for, depending on where you go. You'll have at least like a good experience in most places. Unless you're going to Panda Express. But I will have to keep that spot in mind. Red Dwarf Pizza. And check it out. I would say that I think, listen, Vegas has a ton of trash tier terrible food, but I think its highs are higher than almost any other place in the US, for sure. I wouldn't be so bold as to say the world, but like, I would say that the best food in the US can be found in Vegas. I didn't say that you can afford it, chat, but it's there. Like every single chef worth his salt has a restaurant here. I can't afford it. And yeah, the buffets are really good too. I haven't been to a buffet in a long time though. I try to stay out of the casinos as much as I can. Eat at Red Dwarf? No thanks. That's at least a M-class star. Shout out to the Wynn Buffet. Oh, did you hit the Wynn? Yeah, the Wynn Buffet I've heard is really good. The one that I remember going to that was really good was also the buffet at Caesars. Caesars buffet is solid. There was a big wait line though that we stuck it out for. It's been a few years, so I don't know if it's changed. I learned from Etalyx that if you want cheap food, go to a buffet at like 4 a.m. That's not what I said, so clearly you didn't learn. If you want cheap food in Vegas, then you have to wait till after midnight. And then you go, every casino has a hotel in it, right? And because there's a hotel, there's also a 24-hour diner. So the diners of a given hotel, not like the chef restaurants or the buffet, have graveyard specials after midnight. And you can get like a full breakfast plate of like bacon, eggs, any way you want them, biscuits, gravy, whatever breakfast, sausage, all of that for like less than $10, like full plate. A few years ago, it was like a full plate. When I moved here, it was like $4.50. Now we're paying the 2025 inflation. It's probably like $8 to $10, which is still crazy to say, but it's probably like $7.50 to $10 now. Breakfast at 1:30 a.m.? Hell yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. That being said, after COVID, a lot of the late night Vegas vibe kind of shut down. Like there were a lot more restaurants and a lot more places that were open 24 hours or just super late. And then now I think everything closes a lot earlier. The casinos, of course, are still open 24. You can gamble as long as you like. And most of them still have a 24-hour diner. So you can at least get food of some kind at any hour of the day. Oh, we're actually getting some rice harvest here. I'm surprised this one actually worked out. I want to get like a perimeter wall built up to kind of protect us, and we've laid some of the foundation. Like I can see the granite that went in. You going to breakfast that late? Better go Waffle House. You'd have to go to like Denny's here. Because there is no Waffle House in Las Vegas, so. I had to double check before I said that. "24/7 businesses just don't exist around me anymore." Yeah. Yeah, they have subsided. Dude, I gotta, so you'd give the Wynn buffet, like, would it get full marks? Like a perfect 10? The Wynn is a pretty decent casino. Their tables are really pricey. That's the downside. So if you want to play table games, I would go somewhere else. But it's a nice casino. And I'm sure it's a nice hotel. When was 9 out of 10? $80 though? Yeah, the buffets are not going to be... Some of the buffets are like 100, depending. But then again, some of the buffets have... chat, when I say that there are buffets that are like $75 to $100 there, it's difficult to overstate the level of opulence of the buffet. Because when you think of buffet, you think low quality, you think like cafeteria, you think you're going up and someone's just like slopping, you know, corn mush on your plate kind of thing. But at most of these, it's the creme de la creme. Like you pay because there's people standing there with like fresh cut, cooked in-house steaks and all sorts of meats and roast chickens and just like a Game of Thrones feast table. There's one with unlimited crab legs here. Yeah, you get like lobster, crab legs. So true, I had some of the best pizza of my life at a Vegas buffet once. Yeah, you're paying for like the experience, basically. You could get a cheap meal somewhere else, but you will eat like a king at some of those buffets. Nine out of 10 though. You're making me hungry for a buffet. I feel like I need to go back. I wonder how long we're actually gonna have grow season here for. Maybe enough to grow some more rice. The problem is that both of my colonists, I mentioned this earlier, are pyromaniacs because our colony's ideology, the Sulfurstriders, which is in the title of the stream, are a group of lava and volcano worshippers with tribal origins. And as a result, I created only characters that have pyromaniac as a trait, which means they cannot put out fires, but they are more than happy to set them. So they will just burn things at random because they're pyromaniacs. Now, we could get other people into the colony who can put out fire, but right now we do not have that. So we started with Kolo, and then Lila actually crash landed here in a transport pod. So we rescued Lila and patched up her wounds. She was bleeding out, just dying really quick. Luckily, Kolo was a healer and took on the role of elder healer for his tribe after his tribe's healer died, and is able to train some medical skill to fix Lila up. And then we had to do a little convincing to get Lila to stay. She wanted to leave, but at the time there was a significant amount of lava flow on the map that we did not want her to try to travel through. So we kept her and then convinced her to join. So she's here and is really good at mining and has potential to be good at melee fighting in the future. So we've had her kind of gathering up some steel for us. We got some little steel croppings right there that we can work on. And at the moment, we're just trying to kind of get prepared for winter, planting a bunch of crops. The problem is, at any point in time, they could decide to just burn everything that's inside of our house. So there is that threat. Lurking while I cook something. Have a great night, EJ. Get some good food. Thanks for stopping in again. Send your raiders over and get another shout out in there. Glad you had a good time in Vegas, though. I have to wait 28 minutes before another shout out. Okay, I can do this one, though. Toss EJ a follow at that link in chat. Catch him live for the next one. Got us on food chat with controversial hot takes. Just kidding. But yes, at the moment, we're just hoping to get a third colonist, and I'm going to try to wall us in here to protect us from the lava. This lava's fine. It's not going to bother us. It's the lava that comes in from the edges that is problematic. So I'm gonna let Kalo get some sleep. We need to do some more animal hunting so we can make some beds for them as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about the elk or the gazelle. Let's actually go try and do a little nighttime hunt. Because if we can hunt more of them and then skin them, we can use their skin to create some bedrolls. That'd be a lot better to sleep in. But all we've got right now is a short bow, unfortunately. Which doesn't do a lot of damage, and its accuracy, it suffers a bit, but we'll do what we can do. Or get better at shooting in the process. Whichever comes first. Lots of whiffs. The further away they get, the less accurate this gets. What I need... Oh man, this is an awkward spot up here. I want them to not get chased off the map, hopefully. There's a good hit. Please don't leave the map. Didn't mean to be doing this all night, but hunting is a laborious process for us now. But I'd like to get some of the animals before they leave for the winter. Good shot. Cut out eye. Shot him in the head with the bow and destroyed a lung. Might get a little less meat as a result, but you can let the animals bleed out and just go get them later. That's a strategy that I think a lot of people do, is just shoot them until they bleed and then spend time like kind of getting a few of them to bleed and just wait until they bleed out, and that preserves more of the body parts. That's not a bad strategy. We'll just put that in here. Have a little nap next to it. As the warmth fades from the dead gazelle. But yeah, I'm worried about like a potential raid. So... okay. It was really thinking about raiding there. Ship to the stars, a friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone sends you a message. He reveals that he has a starship hidden on his planet, this planet, and sends you its world coordinate. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It'll be a long and difficult series of battles. If you can get the ship off the ground, Charlon Whitestone will take you off this RimWorld and to the stars. Are you guys eating my crops over here? Wish we had a butcher table. All we have right now is a butcher spot. 31 meat. That's 3 meals. Let's maybe do a little cooking with said meat, which will preserve some of the potate and the rice. Oh, there's nowhere to store... there's nowhere to store the meals. We need to work on our stockpile issues. Tea. This is going to be preferred. And we'll allow steel, plasteel, as well as blocks. Okay. Let's get started. Unfortunately, we don't have anybody that's good at building. Level 5 is at least like... it's higher than 0. But there'll probably be some botched attempts here. This is going to be a very painful process. And Lila is good at mining. So as slow as she's going to get this steel, it would go even slower with Colo being the one to do it. And we're going to turn that... we could make the walls out of steel, which would be faster, but it would be not fireproof. RimWorld steel is made of different stuff. Not stronger stuff. Different stuff. Luum the Elf gifted 10 community subs earlier after EJ raided, and I didn't notice. So thank you for your generosity and the 10 gift subs. Romantic Cancel got a sub. Evie Sprinkle Acid Snow, The Only Kaio, Maligant, and more. Thanks for the $60 gift sub dump. Very kind of you. There's some hauling. Thank you, Lila. That's so nice. Having a perma hauler is very good. Someone who can do some cleaning as well. Okay, Colo is sleepy. And we're gonna need to collect, yeah, more wood. There's 58 right there. Harvesting rice. Let's actually hold off on that. Thinking about hunting the monitor lizard. There should be enough stuff for them to eat where they're not necessarily eating our crops. But what's up, little lizard dude? Do we have any more granite pieces? We do. All right, there's another little granite substructure down there. It's kind of far away. But it's there. What if you just hauled all the wood down? That'd be faster, right? Ugh. Colo wants sleep, food, and recreation time. Don't we all? By Ishtar, thanks for the 11-monther. Almost a year. Appreciate you. And Tay-Tay, what up? Tay-Tay, you have 3 T's in your name. Especially fond of it. All right, Colo, you can go. Just kidding. All right, now you can go. It's taken so many days. Are we out of food? No, we got 4 meals. We have 30 plain leather. How much is it to make a bed? 40. Every male colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. Failed romance. Oh, Lila tried to woo Colo by drawing attention to her ears. Colo rejected the advance. Rebuffed by Colo. I attempted to create a romance, but I got the cold shoulder. The learning curve for this game seems like it'd be insane. It's not too bad. You can actually just play on peaceful pacifist mode and focus on surviving and then up the difficulty as you like. Highly customizable difficulty settings. And on top of that, most of the complexity comes from the fact that there's multiple expansions now. There's a lot of complexity in vanilla, but you could just get vanilla, learn that, and then when you're bored, start adding expansions to it. I think it's still on sale. Is it? For the new DLC release window? You got until July 24th, a few more days on Steam. And the DLC's on sale too. Not the new one, but start with the base game, start with vanilla, turn the difficulty down until you kind of get your bearings, and it's not too bad. So this is going to make it look more complicated than it would be otherwise because we got all DLCs and playing on cranked up difficulties. Boy, I sure hope this psychoid doesn't burn. Lila is a waster who has a genetic dependency on psychite that needs to ingest it on a regular basis. So she's suffering from psychite deficiency right now, which is reducing her max consciousness, moving, and manipulation. So what I might do is just go do an early harvest of a couple of the leaves just to try to make her something. How much is that? 5 leaves? How much does it cost us to make tea? 4. Okay, so we can actually just like do that. I might just actually decide when to do it. Here you go, Lila. This is for you. Oh, so convenient that you have a genetic dependency on doing coke-laced tea. Fancy that. Gonna go have a little seat in your room and enjoy it. Yes, that's the stuff. 50% manipulation's pretty bad. High on psychite tea. Deficiency's gone. Drinking that tea made me feel great. I love having this energy. I've been having a great time doing everything I like to do. There we go. We just saved Lila's life. She's good for the next 60 days. Used recreational drug? It was an offense against my beliefs. What? Tynan. Drug use medical only. Are you saying that it's not medicinal to drink Psychite to survive? Wasters don't, it's not considered a medical dependency? She enjoyed it a bit too much. Well, now we gotta deal with the negative 15. How long are you gonna think about that? 3 days. This is an offense against my beliefs. Oh no. Oh no, a cave child named Beth is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Beth is not affiliated with any faction. You could capture her or rescue her and hope she joins freely. Dead in 9 hours. You're very far away, Beth. Did you bring anything with you? You got Devil Strand pants? Wow, you're too fancy for us. From the Cosmic Crew. But you're a cave child, so you're like a tribal person. Let me see your... You have, you're 15 years old, melee and mining. Wait a second. Melee and mining? Wait a... You're... Duplicate pawn? What are the odds of getting 2 pawns that have passions for melee and mining in a row? Literally, her only advantage is that she can put out fires. She is a looper. Undergrounder. Has no need to experience the outdoors or light. She will never feel cooped up or get cabin fever and is not bothered by darkness. Will be unhappy outdoors. Pew, pew, pew. Beth just likes pulling the trigger. Well, she won't be doing that often. And is a body purist and does not want artificial body parts. All right. We don't have enough... Well, we do have enough time to probably carry you back. Let me do the first tend. And then carry you back here. Lila, I got bad news. That's no longer your bed. Constant tribe problem of not knowing how to make beds. We need more plain leather. All right, I assume... Wait, are we capturing Beth or just healing Beth? I don't know. Well, possibly both. We'll start with the nice way and then go... Wait, don't carry. Place. Tend. Thank you. We'll start as a rescue mission. All right, good job. You need some recreation. Now you're just cooking, but at least you enjoy cooking. We got the Psychic Soothe going for us as well. Harvesting rice plant. All right, let's do this instead. Boom, 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 boom. Beth has decided to leave and is no longer incapable of walking. What do I do? Here's the thing. On the one hand, it is a useless pawn who can only do melee. On the other hand, she can put out fires. On the other hand, we're about to have to survive an extremely cold winter, so one less mouth isn't a bad thing. Really, her only advantage is that she's gonna potentially be able to do melee, and she can put out fires. Recruit and exile when you need to. That's not really my playstyle. You're either family, or I let you do what you want to do. Chat says let her walk. We'll let her walk. If we burn, listen. If Colo chooses to burn down the colony soon, I won't even be mad. I don't like this map tile, but I'm gonna try and make it work. Well, guess what, Beth? It looks like you need me after all. What even attacked you? Because you got an infection in your arm, and now I gotta come back from what I was doing. Stop what I'm doing to try and like tend to you. I don't even have any medicine. So I'm gonna 7.6. Oh. I was hoping it'd be a little better than that. Okay, real quick. No, never mind. I don't have anything to do. I was gonna put a floor down, but we can't use the stone and we can't use steel because we're Neolithic. Don't worry, my next tend will be better. My next tend will be much better. All right, Colo. Let's get back to work. You have much to do. Such as procuring some more materials for us. What, Lila? Used recreational drug is really holding you down. 8 without tables on you. I've got food here. How long until we have to... Someone needs to feed you. Lila could do that. I could just temporarily make you a doctor. Nine hours. Level 6 construction, just brute forced. I'll take it. Had really no skill or talent there and just sort of said, that is not going to stop me. Oh my god, yeah, you're toasted, Beth. I really don't think that there's anything I can do to save you. We have no beds. You have luck of the draw on the next tend. We need the next tend to be like at least a 50, 60%. It's really unfortunate. All right, Colo. Don't worry, I'm sending you home, brother. You did good. Cannot haul. Yes. Oh my god, you dropped the meal, you absolute dingus. Colo just got sick from food poisoning. Well, you ain't getting a good 10 now. You won't be getting a good 10 now, I'll tell you that. You're dead! Passing near the remains of an ancient Exostrider mechanoid, Colo noticed an intact transponder inside. If you could get the transponder, then you might become a powerful mechanitor. You could read valuable information and the massive mech is smashed and fused into a solid piece. You must destroy it to retrieve this transponder. I'm gonna loosen up you guys' schedule a little bit. Especially now that you got food poisoning. Yeah, you are, shit out of luck. Or is that just my food poisoning talking? Problem is, we don't have any other meals here. And Lila has 0 cook skill. So we're gonna be eating raw berries today. Zero medical? Versus 6 medical with food poisoning. Gazelle meat rotted away in storage. I got you an 8.8% quality tin, Beth. You're gonna be right as rain. In no time. Lila, why are you so pissed? Can't wait till Lila burns down all the crops. This is your last meal. Enjoy it. You got food poisoning from it. I'm really glad I didn't want to save this colonist because you really fell into the wrong map tile. Put all the granite in here. Very cool. Imagine getting food poisoning from your last ever meal. I know, Lila's gonna snap. Just do it over there. Somewhere away from us. We did it. Chat did it again. He did it one more time. Who's eating? Oh, that's berries. It's fine. Hello, snail. Beth, I just want to say, I'm so sorry that not only could Dr. Colo not save you with his 6 medical skill, and we have no medicine, we have no bed, you're gonna die on a dirt floor inside of the ruins of a slate building. This isn't even, this spot is imaginary. The sleeping spot's not even furniture, it doesn't exist. Chat, I am going to time out everyone who will not shut up about stripping the colonists before they die for 3 days. You're going out for 3 days. I will see you in 3 days. I am about to take the clothes. But we are going to I think if it just keep escalating it. You might think that sounds extreme, but now I don't have to see your messages for 3 days. So I think it's fine. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. And in the event that I forget something, then you can laugh after that point. You get to go LOL. Okay, but just chill, man. There were, okay, for the YouTube VOD watchers, there were at least half a dozen chatters. Which is more than 0. I like watching the chatter destruction. Just sit back and chill, man. I've literally got the whole health screen open and watching it tick down. But anyway, since you all said that, I'm gonna let her die and we're not gonna take her clothes. Just like Avik would. So you all did this. Dead. There you go. So if you want long-term survival in this colony, let that be a lesson. Because I have no problem watching it all burn down. All right, where is... There's the other grave. Devil Strand pants, we're just gonna spike wealth. Yeah, but we could use a parka though. All right, I snoozed the ad so that it wouldn't interrupt the Yayo song. So here it comes now. So if you get an ad, turn your volume down. I've used up all my snoozes actually. They're all gone. Goodbye, Beth. You were only 15, and you deserved a better life than we could give you. Actually kind of tragic that we couldn't save this cave child, but there's nothing that I can do. A caravan from Esor is approaching. They're an exotic goods trader. All right, we'll check them out as soon as this ad break is done. Also, music. Music. There we go. All right, BRB. Yup. What the hell is going on here? Stop dancing. Leggy, thank you for the 15-month sub. Sidge Leggy with the Prime. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming back. Looks like food poisoning's gone. Man, I really do feel guilty about Beth. We could have saved this 15-year-old cave child from infection, but also, can we just talk about the sheer bad luck with transport pod crashing and getting an infection from the transport pod wounds? Like, I almost never see that. It's very rare. Nothing even sustained from this map tile. And the infection was fast. Like, I feel like it killed quick. And if we had beds or medicine or a better doctor or anything, maybe we could have done something, but it's just like, I guess I'll die. So on the one hand, I'm glad we didn't need the pawn. On the other hand, I would have happily taken the pawn. On the third hand, there is a worse scenario, which is she could have, instead of deciding to leave, she could have decided to join us, and she would have technically been a colonist, but then she would have gotten the infection and then died as a colonist. And so then my colonist would have been like, we should be able to take care of our own because a colonist died. And it's like, no, a colonist didn't die. Somebody just got here, was like, I'm a colonist, bleh, I'm dead. And now you're crying about it, okay? That's not enough time for you to get attached. So that would have been the worst situation, for sure. Drill arms, bionic arms. You can get your own death. Okay. Genuine question. Is there any benefit to installing your own death acidifier? Or is it just there to be annoying? Okay, what was I doing again? One last screw you to whoever kills you. I was gonna say something else, but then I forgot what it was. I forgot. Welcome to our ruins. Colo just got food poisoning again? There wasn't even, okay, I know it wasn't from a dirty stack, because there was no stack. So this is... Stop. I gotta do so much dumb shit. You have food poisoning, therefore getting food poisoning at this stage in RimWorld is just like we're playing Monopoly. And you just got do not pass go, do not collect. It's just like lose a turn. Getting food poisoning at this stage is just lose a turn. Don't do anything until it passes, and then hope you don't get it again. Do we have any silver ore on the map? We do. That could be something good for Lila to go get. She didn't get food poisoning. He's just been lucky. Very unlucky. But yeah, this is just money falling out of the walls. So we'll take that. This is going to ramp up to major. And we're out of wood for the campfires. Major break risk for Colo. Intense pain, awful barracks, unsightly, slept on the ground, had to rebuff Lila. Someone I don't like tried to romance me. Wait. You've already got a lover named Zazball Pig. Okay, so you're just trying to stay true to Zazball Pig. That's understandable. I don't know where Zazball Pig is. If you guys snap and burn the whole colony down, I'm gonna laugh. While the other traders just watch. Seems like intense pain's the biggest issue with you. And then Lila is just used recreational drug. When did you eat raw food? We're not even trying to live here. I'm trying to live down here, but I can't get Colo away from food poisoning long enough to finish building anything. It's just the struggle. I think this colony is gonna die. I just don't know when Randy's gonna choose to kill it. I think sooner. One of two things has to happen. They both snap, and then a raid comes and kills both of them. Or they snap, go pyromaniac, set a fire inside the base, and stay in the base, and then get superheated burned to death. One of those two things is... No, he just got double food poisoning! How? I saw Lila eat a meal on top of the other meal and did not get food poisoning. So how did you get food poisoning again from the same stack? Okay, just get rid of all the meals are gone now. Stash of goodies. We've intercepted messages on a collection of valuable items. Advances in the best complex tailoring, volume 4. Complex clothing at 80 per hour. That would actually be useful, but it's not close at all. It's a 10-day journey. It would literally be faster to make a research table and then learn how to make complex clothing that way. Oh my god, they gave me money? They felt so bad for my colony that they gave me a gift of money. They're like, look at how they live. You need this more than I do. Did you just eat raw food? Tainted parka. Where did you even get that parka? Do we even need a parka right now? It's 50 outdoors. That'll be one less thing bothering you. Maybe you did get from a different meal. Thank you, Lila. Lila's idle. We don't have anything to clean. We have nothing to haul. I'm not taking a cold snap right now. It's the 1st of fall. An acolyte of Empire of God. Is that the name of the empire this time? The Empire of God wants to perform a low-power test of one of her ship's area attack weapons. If she does, a front of cold air will cool the area around Cinderblock for 6.9 days. Not nice. Harming crops and any person or animal without adequate protection. Since you are a local landholder under Imperial law, Rustica needs your honorable permission. Masterwork Great Bow is actually sick, nasty. We have 8 days to accept. Masterwork Great Bow is actually crazy. Okay, he's recovering. I don't think repairing the base that we're currently holed up in is wrong anyways at the moment. But it is like a wait. We've just wasted like 3 or 4 days in a row. I need you to either figure it out, Colo, or have Randy come smite us. Those are the 2 options. But for now, I cannot have you be getting food poisoning every single day. Actually, I guess we need to cook first. Maybe Zozball Pig will show up. Maybe. That would be great. All right, there's a couple meals. I feel like Lila already ate raw food, correct. She did just eat some taters for some reason. All right, you can eat if you want, or go do something else. If you want to do something else, we need to do this. Actually, it might be better just to go down and try to finish all of this. Oh. Chat, we need a good colonist, man. What happened to someone is wanting to enter the map tile. They are willing to join you and work and help you and be a nice productive member of your colony. What how come for me it's always a demonic presence can be felt from the edge of the map. A whisperer who speaks cryptic nothings wants to have a conversation with you. You know what I mean? An eyeless researcher who will mutter things that drive your colonist insane wants to be part of your colony. I don't think I've even gotten a so-and-so is just wants to join your colony. Besides the creepy people. Okay, I'm kind of pushing Colo a little too hard here. That's my bad. Sorry, brother. It's a long walk. It's okay. I wanted a catharsis anyway. Right? Yeah, no, I wanted a catharsis anyway. Oh, hi, Lumpy. Yes. How you feeling? How's the weather treating you? Do you like what we've done with the place? This place sucks. A group of travelers from Esor are passing by. Oh, he actually snapped out of it pretty fast. Just put Lumpy on the table there. A group from the Alliance of Lecroan are visiting the colony. They seem to have a few items to trade. Chat, I don't think these two want to survive, man. I don't think they have it in them. We are way too far in the game right now to not have some real basic things, which is interesting because it's the complete opposite of the last colony. Last colony never got crops, but at least had a functional interior. We have a dysfunctional interior, but we do have crops. I'm saving the rice and trying not to harvest it so that we can kind of like not put all of it inside. I don't know how long until it dies. It should be fine for a bit. Psychoid's ready. But like an interior is completely dysfunctional. I'm not wasting stone on floor in here. And wood is scary. Wood floor is terrifying. Guys, you realize that's not my base yet. It's gonna be, but it's not my base yet. But hi, I guess I'll talk to you in a moment. They're just like, hey, this guy owns these rice crops over here. Yeah, we'll just hang out over here and talk. The real problem is just that we have to wall in our crops like as fast as possible. We don't have a builder. I think Lob was a good constructor. Kolo is not. But Kolo has cooking and plants, which so far hasn't mattered because we had a bunch of food poisoning anyway. And also social. We haven't really had a chance to leverage it yet. They have a short bow, kid parka, wood club, void sight, one singular heal root. Why do we have three? We have 330 silver. I guess I'll buy their pemmican. Because we mined it. The Desperado Outpost. While talking with the trader, Gabatronmi, Kolo learned the location of a camp controlled by the Hazes. The Hazes. The Hazes. That's really far away. But maybe eventually we can get there. So what blocks do we actually have access to? Not really any. 25 granite, 14 limestone, 23 slate. We may have to make the rest of these out of something funky. Let's see what's available. Like there's these big marble steels. Or we can go get this limestone. Let's get the limestone. Oh, okay. No, try not to eat the pemmican. The worst part about this is I'm trying not to go through the do every single apparel policy, food policy until I'm sure these guys are going to survive longer. Pemmican, raw food. Bad. They don't want to look at the real base. I guess this is the real base. Look at all the animals that are going to flee when the weather turns. Maybe I should go try and hunt. See, that's the problem. It's like, I need to hunt a gazelle so we can make beds. I need to deconstruct this so we can... So many things to do. Goodbye, visitors. Thanks for chilling. These runs have been brutal. They've been pretty brutal. This one's been kind of relaxed, except we've had a raid. It's just been dastardly in other ways. Like, oh, here's a transport pod. Just kidding, that guy's dead. Here's 3 bouts of food poisoning. Both of the first colonist I give you is also a pyromaniac. Like it's a little bit more dastardly, I would say. Insidious, a little more thoughtful in planning. It's not so much boom, you're dead from gunshots. It's more like boom, you're dead from having no control over anything. All right, you sleep for a little bit. And then I might have you wake up early and just kind of try and take care of as much of this as possible. I have no idea how many of these we actually need to put these together. If I assume that this is all going to be is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So I need actually 100 blocks. Poof. Of whatever type. We're not going to get 100 of limestone here, I don't think. I didn't mean to make a door out of the door out of limestone. I need to make it out of something though. That's not going to be fireproof necessarily. I don't know if we're gonna have another door. We need a door on this side somewhere. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess it'd be 8. Let's say a door there. Mine that. Don't know what the door is going to be made out of, but that's where it's going to go. But yes, now we are starting to find the costs of not having a good builder. Okay. How you doing, big dude? Recreation deprived, awful barracks, tainted button-down shirt. Why are you guys wearing tainted clothes? Where did you even get this? I guess the clothing bill just lets them wear whatever. Just found a shirt and put it on. Excuse me? We have a nearby volcanic eruption is showering the region with lava. That can happen? So it wasn't just flavor text. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's... You can see the shadows on the ground where this is only on 1x speed though. They land fast. Holy... Brace! Brace for impact! I would say protect the farm, but I don't think that you can. Duck and cover. Just don't let it land on you. That's pretty much the only thing you can do. If you see a shadow on the ground, run. Sunny with a chance of lava. This is so cool until it hits your base. That's exactly what I've said before whenever chat was like, you know what, RimWorld needs more natural disasters. I was like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea until your base gets wiped out. That's crazy. Okay, one potential problem with living on a lava tile Have you guys thought about, given like an infinite amount of time, the entire map could be covered in cooled lava, and it could cover up all the grow zones, and therefore block you out of anything except hydroponics? After, if enough of them fell. That's crazy. A new quest is available. Ionia Glabas, a warmonger, is calling from nearby. She has deserted the army of Empire of God and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. She wishes to join you at Cinderblock. Glabas knows the location of a key outpost containing everything needed to develop psychic powers. Beware, if you accept Glabas, you will become an enemy of the Empire of God. The problem is, their highest skill is melee level 7. That's the highest one? My suspicion of you as a pawn has only increased. Here's the thing. Do I want to go to war with the Empire again? No. Just to do something different. But do I really, really need a third pawn? Yes. I think my need for a third pawn outweighs... I need another member of this colony. It outweighs the consequences for sure. But I don't want to fall into a routine of doing the same thing every time. What do you think of the game telling you a pawn's best skill after seeing it a few times? I don't think it needs to be shown. I'm not going to try and like mod it out or anything. I don't think it's necessary. A warmonger named Glabas has arrived and is joining the colony. The Empire of God has therefore become hostile. Glabas came equipped with an LMG. Just brought us a LMG. Damn, this pawn sucks. Bloodlust super immune. Super immune's good. Bloodlust is questionable just because of social fights. Animal and art. With no noteworthy skills. Other than combat. Where have I seen this before? Except, even in the last colony, they had intellectual at least. We've just been, I don't know what it is. Have we just been really unlucky on all of our runs where all of the pawns that we get up front are just really bad? Firefighting is your strongest skill. And we will definitely be using it. Handling animals, sure. Cooking only in case of emergency. You do have a 4 base cooking. Hunting, yes. Art, of course. Cleaning before hauling, and if we had to research, I guess it'd be you. I don't know. Incapable of caring. No doctor, no childcare. All right. Lila, get in here. Glabas, get in here. Make sure none of this is home zone that's on fire. Can't believe the lava hit right outside the crops. And prepare for conflict.
Imperials from Empire of God have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately.
Sophia, the demolitionist, with flak jacket and a Hellcat rifle. Neurotic, steadfast, and slothful. Wow. Neurotic and slothful is certainly a combination. Global work speed plus 20. Just kidding. Global work speed minus 35%. So net 15, and then you just get the mental break threshold. Sophia is mentally tough. Wait, you're neurotic? And therefore your nerves get the better of you, but you're also mentally tough. And won't break down under stress. That's difficult. That's a tough RP sell right there. You do have the crafting and the doctor, which is worth something, but you're not a good pawn either. That is a very bizarre set of traits. I don't think we can finish this before they get here. They're getting real close. They're getting real close. You finished it. Good job. I think we have to fight this, like, outside. Maybe Globus gives a couple of shots. Peppers. Got a couple of hits in. Now you run. Baited. What? Why are you punching the campfire? Why are you punching the campfire? Oh! I was not expecting the immediate Hellcat burst onto the crops! Why is it always the crops? Bro. Well, now I'm in a pickle. Lila, you're lucky that she just missed point blank. Okay, get in there in melee. And now get Colo out. Colo out. Colo out. Good shot. I saw a headshot in there. Sophia slammed Lila in the neck. Headshot with the short bow. Oh, this is not a good... Am I gonna get 1v3'd? Am I about to get 1v3'd? Where's the best place to be? We got traps all around us. If we run, she shoots us in the back. If I stay in melee, I think it's better for Globus to be the one that melees. And just hope Colo can land a hit. That's my man. Colo's short bow arrow hits Sophia. Got him in the head with the headshot. Shot through the eye? Okay, couple things. Globus, please try and put the fire out to the best of your ability. Colo, rescue Lila. All right, your first job is to like go down to the side where the fire is a little smaller. He's not going to be able to stop it. There's no shot. We can limit the damage though. Wait, don't carry, just tend. Come on. Okay. You doing good, Glabus? Could have been worse. That Hellcat rifle shot, though. Absolutely caught me off guard. Problem is, burns can get infected. So we might lose Lila to an infection. Did you? I don't know if you know what you signed up for, Glabus. Oh. Wow, how many wounds did you take? Bruised neck, burned torso, bruised arm, cracked radius, burned leg, bruised with the Hellcat stock. Ding level 7 medical. We're gonna just do a little self-tend as well with the bruises. I'm sorry that we live like this. Wait, we have medicine? Oh, we do have like a heal root. You almost lost a second toe. We're gonna need food. I hear fire, but I think it's just, oh, it's there. This fire, the lava. Spread across. A bulk goods trader, you say? Can we prioritize feeding Lila? Esor bulk goods caravan is approaching. They will hang around for a while, but please don't walk into the lava. I'm begging you. Okay. Let's get some cooking going. Colo is the only one who can. You guys are gonna have to pathfind around the fire. Watch out, watch out. All right, you eat that one. And then we'll cook one for Glabus. Hi guys, we just got, well, don't mind the corpse. There was a brutal attack by the Empire. Oppressing its citizens again, am I right? Look at this Empire. Okay, personified in their personality is the death acidifier. That if I can't have it, no one can, is their mentality. Think about that. You kill them fair and square in battle, and instead of getting to take their guns and armor, if I can't have it, nobody can. Pfft, deleted. I don't even need it anymore because I'm dead, but you can't have it either. Okay, what I'm trying to say is, Steven, wait, who's the leader here? Blitz, I need you guys to give me a lot of gifts, especially a lot of food when you leave. or donate a colonist who preferably has some construction skill. Let's go say hi. What you doing? Use a healthier negotiator. That's not an option, unfortunately. I have 2 neutromine. That's all you. We can't afford to keep neutromine right now. I do have 260 silver. I wish I could take the sheep and keep them alive, but that would just not be possible. There's 1 gold just for you. I can't afford a parka, though buying one would actually be pretty smart. How can I get 200 more bucks without selling all the steel? Sell the 2 components. I guess I could sell steel. Like, it's the 4th of fall, it's about to be winter, and we know that it's going to get to sub-zero temps here. So I think genuinely that selling some steel to afford a parka is a good idea. Because we have very, very little clothes. If only, like, we had access to a parka, maybe even some Devil Strand pants or something, like to stave off the winter. But since we don't, I think buying a bearskin parka is a good idea. 72 degrees of cold insulation. All right, feels bad to sell a bunch of steel, but there's more. I'm gonna go ahead and just have Colo wear it. Now we're comfy down to -28, even though your cheeks are hanging out right now. I'll give you the tainted pants. Because it feels weird to just have you walking around with your cheeks hanging out. Like, yeah, I'm fine down to -35. We're good. Maybe it's just an oversized parka. Maybe it's just huge. And Colo is just small. So it's more like a full coat. Like a fur coat that like drags on the ground. This is our life now. This is how we sleep. Well, we cleanse some stuff out of there. Once Lila heals, we can just go mine some more. It's gonna take her a little bit, though. I didn't expect to get beat up that bad by the raider. Almost got 1v3'd. Coming in here and eating in front of me. Very rude. Major break risk. Okay. You're fed. Let's cook 1 more. Everyone's kind of just healing right now. You can have some dinner or lunch. It's 12. Oh no. What could you possibly want from me? A group of poor travelers are approaching the colony looking for help. They're begging for 130 silver. I don't have any. I just spent every drop of silver I have. You should at least ask for something I want. I mean, I have. I want silver too. Luckily, we're not charitable this time, or we'd be getting a mood debuff just for not being able to help these guys. We would just feel an insurmountable amount of guilt from not being able to give them money we simply don't have. Tell them to ask the traders.
One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun.
Oh, you brought a packaged survival meal, so you're good. Goodbye, trade caravan. Thank you. I wish I could buy more stuff from you, but I can't. All right, Glabus is fully healed, and we're gonna give you a work schedule. Just a basic one, nothing crazy. If you want, you can actually... dig some graves. Basic, but will save us some time later. We have the plague. GG's chat. The doctor has the plague. 2 of your tribes people have gotten sick from the plague. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure that they get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. That's a new one. Season 3 tomorrow. All right, I wasn't gonna use any of the stone. Missing 4 marble blocks. Oh, that's limestone. Dude, we don't have anywhere to like... Plague. 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 Come over here. Okay, who wants the 1 heal root that we have? Is it you, Lila? Or is it me? With 69% manipulation. How about we just do a regular tinned first and then see what happens? 10% tinned, oh boy. And a 33 self-tinned. So you can see that Kolo was just holding out the secret stops for himself only. The thing is, though, the Wasters have super immunity, so she's fine. She's fine. Carriers of this gene gain immunity to diseases considerably faster than normal. 150% immunity gain. So Kolo can just use the heal root on himself on the next one. And hopefully we'll be okay. We'll see. I'm just making a couple meals so we have food, and then he's gonna rest. We don't have any beds. We need a hunter. Globus is like, what did I get myself into here? Also, Kolo has just been, it's just been like food poisoning, plague. The enemy pawn randomly knocked down Lila in 2 punches, so now you gotta get hit. Hellcat rifle burns. I feel like we've just been watching Kolo like lie on this dirt floor for the majority of the day today. Life on the rim is hard. Life on the rim is hard. That it is. Where are you going, dude? You can't, no. You can cook 1 more meal and then you gotta go back to bed. Lila is in a psychotic state due to intense pain. Make it stop. Make it stop. Let's see. When can you be tended again? 0.6 hours? Yeah, your immunity is making it much easier for you. I'm still gonna tend you, because I don't know how fast mine's gonna develop into something terrible. 41% tend while standing up is pretty good. Now let's go inside and use our heal route, otherwise Kolo's dead. Go in the light where it's a little brighter. Tend. I believe in you, Kolo. Big roll here. 11%. Lava flow. Lava has begun to pour into the region, flooding the low-lying volcanic rock. Keep your colonists out of harm's way. It's not good. Thank you, Globus. Thank you. Chat, we're dead. Nothing I can do. I can have somebody else tend, but he's the doctor. It's kind of over. Unless we just want to play with Lila and Globus for the rest of the campaign, but they're not going to get very far. I don't. That's what chat said. Trust Randy. Brother, there ain't much time left. He's 53%. What's left to trust? There's not. That's a big red bar that can only go away with a Glitter World medicine tend, or perhaps this ad break will cleanse it. I don't really have any snoozes left, so 3 minutes of ads coming in for mid rolls to make sure the pre rolls stay disabled. But yeah, pretty much the only thing right now that would help is actual beds and another doctor that's not self-tending. And medicine. Those are the three things. I can't wait for the medieval DLC to add bloodletting. Yeah, we can already like take blood, so just make that into a bloodletting mechanic. It's true. And then we got, of course, lava pouring in from the south, though it came from the south last time and it didn't really reach us, so I don't know if it'll go further this time or what. All right, ads just started. Oh! Why so much pain and suffering, dude? I knew that this colony somehow felt worse, but I couldn't quite put my finger on why. It feels more painful somehow. I think it's just a combination of a funky map plus just missing a couple of things that we had last time that we didn't think were going to be important this time. Like, we did more hunting by this point, so we had the beds already. The bedrolls by this point. We haven't really done any hunting because we don't have a really good shooter. Except Globus is now, of course, but it's too little too late. Globus just got here. Globus isn't really even that good of a shooter. It's like level 5. I just hate when the runs take like 5 hours to kill you. Just kill me earlier. Give me plague on day 2. The disease event colony deaths aren't as satisfying as Randy just sending a raid you can't handle. Yeah, it's a little bit of bad luck. Like, I'm not, I guess, Chad, how would do you think there was even a way in which we can win against the plague at this point? When the doctor gets the plague? We don't have anybody in the colony that could grow heal root. There's no heal root on the map. I bought the only medicine that the traders had. Changing the tile. What is that going to do? We still have the plague. You could go to a different tile and maybe find heal root on the tile, but we're surrounded by desert. So we're not going to be finding any heal root in the desert. Out caravan the plague. See, I don't know what caravanning would do. Pray for Luciferium cargo pods. Only if you took the unfair Glitter World Tech medicine quest. Like, there is the wait. We do have Rustica's cold snap. But we'll I mean, that's 2 Glitter Worlds. An unusual cold. Did we only get rewarded after it's done? Or don't we? Nope, we get it right now. I've asked that before. I will ask it again every single time. Okay, we might be saved. We might be saved. Colo received the title of freeholder from Empire of God, or have we just kicked the can a little bit further down the road? Cold snaps can wait, we're freeholder. We got honor even though we're hostile with the Empire. Well, that's interesting. I have to wait 1 hour. Not suffering malnutrition's kind of imperative also. 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Best quality meds. Oop, not that one. There you go. The good stuff. Glitter World Medicine is a kit of advanced ultra-tech medical supplies, probably manufactured on a distant Glitter World. It contains advanced polymorphic drugs, nanite diagnostic and healing assisters, a mini imager, and various multi-use tools. Those are flavor text, but I like reading the flavor text. I think we got this. Glitter World's insane. Glitter World has a medical tinned quality maximum of 130%, so it can go above 100% tinned, and a potency of 160%, which is how effective it is on wounds and diseases or surgery. Higher medical potency improves the quality of the tinned itself and is a multiplier on success chance during surgery. One of the many factors in medical outcomes. 70%. That's gotta be the minimum. That's gotta be the minimum quality tin, bro. He just rolled like a nat 1. Oh, the cold. Yeah, it's 12 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and I can't harvest the crops before they die. So it's kind of a lot of rice here that's not going to get harvested. It's not good. It's not good, dude. I think we're dead anyway. I don't know, man. It's gonna be close. Let's see. Lila got immunity. How do we have no more wood? Surviving the plague just for another starvation arc. It might catch up. I don't know. It would be close, dude. We're gonna need food. I really don't want another starvation arc. We need wood for the fire. I need this food more than you, Lila. Extreme plague. Plus 60% pain, minus 30% consciousness, minus 30% manipulation. Means doctoring yourself isn't really gonna even work. A new quest is available. A prisoner being held by the Empire of God has managed to steal a radio and call you. She's under armed guard in a nearby camp. Rescue her, and she will join the colony. What just broke? Oh yeah, the lava. I forgot the lava was coming. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. I think it's over. I think we die. 96. We got 2 hours until 10 expires. 97. 98. It's really close. 99. It goes off at 101. And we lose. Holy low roll. 100. And then 07's in the chat. 99.2 dead. It's over. Just unlucky the whole way through. Galabas is incapable of medical, and Lila has a 0 and is still at 50% manipulation, so having someone else tend him would not have done anything. For what it's worth, I enjoyed watching the suffering. I'm glad you... It wasn't really that cinematic suffering. It was more just like some traditional pain and death. Just some old school die of plague main character. RimWorld comment. RimWorld comment for RimWorld moment. Well, now I don't feel bad about sacrificing all the crops. I'm not glad that Kolo died, but I'm glad that if I had to trade all the crops, that he didn't live. Because starvation arc here was not going to be very fun. But plague is dangerous, dude. Plague is dangerous. It'll get you, especially if it gets the doctor early on. I think you gotta respect all the early game diseases unless you're already like. I think the reason most people probably don't give too much credence to the early game threat is most people will play on like an arid shrubland or something where you're just able, you sort of take for granted the fact that you just go harvest, heal root, and maybe you have a normal colony with 3 crash landed and one of them is a planter and they've already been planting it, and then you have a doctor, and then you can build beds because you have complex furniture. It's kind of no big deal, you know what I mean? But in these kind of starts, it is as dangerous as it gets. So you gotta watch out. Most people are not playing 500% either. 500% had nothing to do with that. That does not affect. All right, Lila and Globus, I'm sure you're good people, but I'll be frank, nobody, we're just going to end up in the same situation that we were in last time. So I think chat wants you guys to be out. But yeah, when you make a new colony, you have an infection chance that is affected by peaceful has a 30%, losing his fun has a 110, as well as disease frequency and infection rate. So that's what is affecting whether or not they get a disease. I do not believe that any of the difficulty sliders affect how fast the diseases progress. And so threat scale does nothing. Has nothing to do with that. That's just a factor of disease frequency on losing his fun difficulty. Immunity is immunity. Yeah, there once was a slider like that, but immunity is just immunity. GG's. Oh my god, another death. Why does that one have to take so long? Why'd that one have to take 5.5 hours? I have to imagine Sisyphus happy watching these colonies come and go. Randy's getting you back for one try an anomaly. To be fair, on anomaly, it was a little different. I was playing losing is fun instead of 500%, which does affect some things, you know, like what threats you run into. And then I think I was on a more favorable map tile, but maybe not. I am a chrono god. I don't remember that. Yeah, it was a cold map, but it wasn't the same as a lava map or Scarlands. I think it was just your normal average cold zone. Take a look at it. We did good, don't get me wrong. There was a lot of close calls, tough moments, and a ton of casualties. But it wasn't as brutal from the timing. The Arco Nexus. But this map from Anomaly playthrough was... Wait, was this Ice Sheet? Oh, this was an Ice Sheet. Okay. Yeah, it was at least an Ice Sheet campaign. I forgot. I thought it was like a Tundra or something. Where's the mausoleum? Where do we bury all the bodies? Oh, these are all colonists, by the way. There was an Ice Oasis. We had the mod. Are you sure that wasn't back in March? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't care. These are all a bunch of dead 23 dead colonists. Lots of dead dudes. Lots of corpses. Lots of fungus. Trying to feed these people with fungus was so insane. This was a ridiculous experience trying to keep everything. I have lots of fun. My fondest memories are in this section. I really liked the research lab, and then the fabrication factory floor, and then the machining areas were fun. Those are where my fondest memories were. Kitchen was good times too. With the psychic emanator for morale with the fermenting barrels. Oh my god, how many revenants did I have captive? 2, I guess. The ritual chamber. Oh yeah, and this was the ancient danger that I never fully like integrated into the base. Too much work. It's a lot of work. Water floor right behind the church. It's a good time. It was a good time. You can't have 2 Yaeyos in the same day, sorry. You didn't earn that one. Oh. No. Rigged. Okay, so same time tomorrow. Oh, chat, I'm losing strength. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Laughing Bear, thank you for the 78 months. Appreciate the sub. Welcome back. And Rumpeteer for 17 months as well. I say let's go ahead and make it a little easier on future me. And at the very least, pick out the map today, because that'll save us like 25 minutes tomorrow. So I'm not going to start the next run right now. So if you wanna bail, that's fine. But I say let's just get a little bit ahead and pick out the map. Character creator bonus content. That way I can just like jump in with a fresh brain and just like keep going. Like if I die within a couple hours, I can restart. But I don't know what the threshold is, but when I go over a particular amount of time with one colony, I have to mentally reset before starting another one properly. Because I'm kind of just doing the same thing. Like I'm just doing the same thing that I just did, but different slightly. So it feels like it helps buffer so I don't start to feel like I'm going through the motions so much. Anomaly, ambient horror to 8%. Reload anytime. 500% threat scale. Everything set to losing is fun. 275. Chat, give me a Lord of the Rings quote. I've already done Fly You Fools. Second breakfast. That's what everyone's saying. The Precious. I don't know if did they ever say The Precious? Is it My Precious? I cannot deny, I have greatly desired this. Instead of a Dark Lord, you would have a queen. I don't remember the rest, but that's all I remember. That's a little too long of a quote to fit as a keyword for the map gen. The Banan Ocean. Banan? I like these vertical portions on various map gens. He's back in the map creator back. in the map creator. Some say I never left. Caves in a fjord. Lava flow, high geothermal, windy, and sandy. There's too many power options. I don't want another windy tile. We experienced that and it was cool, but I want something else. I was happy with the ones that I've been doing. Basin, caves, and gold ore. Mountain, caves, ancient uplink, obsidian deposit, and lava lake. A lot going on there. Very busy. I wish we could live on Wise Goat Island. That'd be cool. Ah, that could have been the one. I want to live on one of these, like, weird places. Volcano Island would be pretty cool. Like, I could make my secret villain lair. It's not a lot going on there. There's lava flow, but that's it. I wanted obsidian, and I wanted more than limestone granite. Three choices here. One is lava lake. Cool lava lake. I mean, we could always try a lava lake one just to do something different. But that's only slate and granite there, which I guess fit, but... I was kind of interested in trying to conquer the lava flow. Is the thing. And I also think this is actually a harder map, because where do you even live to grow crops? You like close that off, and try to grow in there. Decreased animal life, lava lake, Fin Baron, Inferno. All right, chat. Question time. You can answer this. Can you build heavy bridges, the new bridge, on lava? Or no? Has anybody tried? We have I don't know. We have nope. We have no help, maybe. A good question. Going to this side instead. Look down here. Lava flow, obsidian, slate, and limestone. Lava flow, high geothermal, decreased animal life, slate, and granite. Pew, 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 pew. Mountain, caves, high geothermal, obsidian, lava lake. So much going on. Does forgeability 50% mean anything? It's sort of just an indicator of how much agave there is of a given thing. So if you were like 100% berries, then it's like there's a ton of berries. It's sort of just like a quick indicator of how many of a thing there are. Like 50% of the map is forgeable, and this is what grows in it. I already looked at that one. The Craggy Okapi Fracture. I see. Mountain, lava lake, obsidian. That's a big lava lake. I don't think this is the map. I think we need a different gen. Okay. What was Yeah, it's also used for caravans. That's true. I didn't know it could rain lava either. It was the first time I saw that. Toss me. Okay. Toss me. Sure, we'll go with that. I think... I don't know, man. Maybe we should just pick out a pond tonight, too. I feel like it would flow better. And just, like, save it and then just load there. Tomorrow, just to kind of... Tico's Facade Ocean. First thing I like to look for if there's any cool volcano island in the middle of nowhere would be pretty funny. I would definitely do it. But there's very rare, like I've only seen volcanoes on an island once and it didn't have any landmarks. So it seems very rare. All right, let's look at the northern hemisphere first. Where are my volcanoes? There's volcanoes, but no landmark. Why is it so empty up here? Oof, this mountain. Oh my god. Look at this mountain range. You will never leave this place. You will never caravan. Not even once. You're actually locked in. If you spawn here, there is an impassable mountain range that goes in a full seal. You cannot leave. I just tried in dev mode, the bridge is on lava, and it's not working. It's too bad. I thought lava base mega fortress on the lava lake sounded pretty cool. Imagine if they added drawbridges. Valley caves and a bunny habitat. Volcano bunnies? Somehow this map is worse than the last one. Like there's really very few spots at all. Nikita's Conceit. Lava flow, decreased animal life. Lava flow. Mountain. I feel like I got lucky the last few times. Uranium ore rich. That's an interesting one. Mountain high geothermal. Cool lake. All right, I think I just need another map gen. Give me a different one. You have no power here. That's a long one. I don't know if it'll fit. Will fit. I feel like longer seeds tend to be worse somehow. I can't back it up, but I feel like it creates more maps that are just full land and there's very little ocean. But I might just be unlucky the times that I did longer sentences. Okay, you got this. Beautiful world. Giant volcanic island. Oh, this one looks cool at least. Neat ocean dividers. The Icy Net. Large, cool island there. Yeah, there are some really neat islands out here. But for whatever reason, I've been struggling to find that's Mountain Lava Lake. Here's a few. Lava flow, high geothermal. Just lava flow. I'd like obsidian, but I don't know. It's not absolutely necessary, but it would be nice. Did I look at these? Yeah. Slate, sandstone, granite, lava flow, high geothermal, decreased animal life. I don't think we'll ever even get to use high geothermal. And they're just going to create spots that we can't build on the map, but it's cool that it exists. Big Cat lava flow, marble, limestone, and lava. Oh, Big Cat lava flow. That's a lake. Granite, limestone, and marble. It's not bad. It doesn't have any obsidian. Lava flow, high geothermal, decreased animal life, ancient uplink, marble, limestone. This area down here is pretty cool, but I don't think there's any tiles that fit what I'm looking for. I would love some kind of search filter mod for this. We had one before, but I don't know if it's updated for all the new possible tiles. I don't know if we looked at the north here. Prepare landing was updated today? Really? Interesting. Maybe I need to prepare landing. I think that would definitely like streamline this process so it doesn't take 30 minutes every time. Prepare landing. Continued. Updated July 21st. That was today. There it is. Let's try that. Yeah, lava lake plus lava flow does not exist, unfortunately. I did look for that originally, so we could have the best of both worlds. I also wish it was possible to just build some of the heavy bridges on the lava lakes. I think that'd be cool too. All right, we got to do this bit real quick. Losing is fun. Ambient horror. Check, check. And then reload anytime. 500%. 275. Taking the hobbits. Parentheses to Isengard. This is like Oh. Did I only... Wait, did I not do 100% world? Hold on. 50%. Okay, yeah. That's my bad. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. 50% will do that. Is there a benefit to making it 50% besides the initial load time? Like, does it make the rest of the game run faster, or just this initial world gen? Mostly world gen. All right, how do you use this again? You go prepare landing, biome, lava, terrain, any. Features. Oh boy. Well, I guess close your eyes if you don't want to see all the possible features. I just need lava field. Or, sorry, lava flow. Yes. And I need obsidian deposits. And that's it. Climate can be whatever. Filter tiles. A filter error occurred. No biome and no terrain selected for a planet coverage. Please select the biome and terrain. Okay, I think it's mostly small hills. Three. We have this one with sandstone, marble, and granite. It's pretty good. I don't like where it is, but it's pretty good. This one that's somehow worse. Next to pollution and even more mountains. Lava flow, decreased animal life, obsidian, limestone, marble. And then this one that is lava flow, obsidian deposits, marble, limestone. So the first one is a candidate, but holy temperature 32 to 69. It's going to be so cold. Back to 25 days of grow. And it has high geothermal and decreased animal life. So that's going to be tricky. And it's in this baked in mountain range. So we could just actually go back to Isengard. There. We just went through an entire map tile in seconds. I guess we could have tried one that was not small hills and see if anything else showed up. Oh, I'm lagging. My stream is freaking out. Yeah, that's because Cox is currently coxing. Today is truly a cursed day. Hobbits are going to Isengard in chat right now. Wokage. With an avatar, an account created in 2014. So if you just changed your name from a 2014 account for the first time message joke, then well done. Also, yeah, we're still lagging big time. Still lagging big time. Sorry about that. Internet's being bad. And it is still bad. Slowly going green. You might have to refresh. Not that there's going to be much left, but no, it's back in the red. Yeah, we're back in the red. Try large hills. None. Yeah, we're still under 5 megabits per second. Probably might disconnect here in a minute. By the way, chat, if the stream turns off, I'm not going to turn it back on tonight. It's a sign. It's a sign. Sometimes things happen for a reason. I think Randy killed off my last colony to prevent Cox from ruining it. Sometimes that happens. Anyway, this whole map doesn't have anything. My job here is done. Goodbye. Hobbits are going to Isengard. Well done. What is... Destroy it. Okay. Oh, still getting coxed? Terrible stream experience today. A full stream of just spinning my wheels and then internet woes on top of everything else. You bow to no one. It's just one of those days. Oh, it's just one of those days, dude. Only one tile on the whole map? Marble, slate, and limestone. That one might be the winner. Average temperature is 89. So this is going to be a very hot tile as opposed to very cold. Oh, I don't like the mountain range around it. But I don't think we're going to find... Ooh, it's pretty bad. I don't think we're going to find... much better. I guess you could just write it down and be like, okay, well, destroy it had 1. Shadowfax. I'll just write that seed down. Maybe the stream's stabilizing now? Maybe? I'm surprised the volcano tiles aren't hotter in general. Oh, it's back. Back to red. Angry. Cox is angry tonight. Okay, what do we got? Mini. Somehow. A lot more. So we got lava flow, ancient uplink, limestone, sandstone, high geothermal, sandy. I don't even know what sandy does other than there is sand. There is sand. Lewis's hellscape, or I guess it could be Louis. Lava flow, high geothermal activity, decreased animal life, windy, and obsidian deposits. Too much stuff. Jade rich, decreased animal and obsidian deposits. Interesting. Jade. Marble and granite. That one has limestone and slate. Okay, so of these, that's a choice. Some of these just have too much. Limestone and sandstone would be interesting to have to try and like beat. Are specific stone types important? No, I just have preferences. My preference is, I mean, like, some people would just do granite because granite's the strongest stone. My personal aesthetic preference for this particular run is I would like slate, marble, and then optionally sandstone. I just have, like, limestone's fine too. It's okay. But what I don't want is like limestone, sandstone. Like, I don't know, I just have personal preferences. I'm also looking for like a cold tile. I feel like it's just harder to find them now. Okay, let's do... Only counts as one. But yes, they do have different aspects. Subtle differences, but differences all the same. Marble is the most beautiful one. Granite is the strongest by HP. Sandstone, quick to work with. Limestone is just limestone. It's pretty balanced. Limestone's pretty well balanced. This is the map generation screen, but at least we can just go boom, boom, filter, minimize. Arlene's Inferno, granite and sandstone. Sandstone and granite, so same thing. Granite, sandstone, and marble. I could work with that. Limestone, slate, and sandstone. I actually think I could work with this one. Very cold. Gonna be another 44 to 70. Yeah, it's gonna be very cold again. Aurora lava flow. Windy. Oh, I don't want windy. I want more challenge for the electricity. So close. I could try large hills. No, it's like always small hills. Ints are coming. At least we get to look through the maps like in seconds compared to having to hand search each one. I feel like I just got really lucky the first few times and found the exact things I was looking for. To some extent. But I am picky, it's true. Then again, who doesn't start a new RimWorld colony and then pour over all the starting conditions for 2 to 3 hours? Who among you just goes, random tile, sure. Random first pawn, yep, not even gonna re-roll. And I'm in. Ooh, oh, wait, what? Marble and slate, I could probably make that work. It's gonna be a hot tile. Slate and granite, Uto's Inferno. Rough reindeer. Rough reindeer. Limestone, marble, and slate. That's windy. Okay, we could do one of these. Oh, the pollution. Damn, dude. Is the pollution on the map tile? Yeah, this one is. That one's not, but the quests are going to be in the pollution. There's a road there, though. Which I don't know how much that matters anymore. Decrease animal life might be tough, but... I could make marble and slate work. All right, one more. Chat, give me a quote. That could be an interesting challenge run. You just take all the defaults at random. All shall love me in despair. That's a good one, but it's long. Okay, they come in pints. Flee, you fools. You're so close, Zenil Kiwi, so close. They have a cave troll. That's pretty much what I say every time like a mech breacher raid comes. They have a termite. And then my colony starts panicking. None? On the home, there's not even one that met. Well, this is the worst one yet. There's not even a single tile that meets those qualifications. How much do we care about the lava flow? I don't know. Since I've done it on the previous ones, I feel like I should do it. Maybe it's, I guess it's how much do I care about obsidian? I think the obsidian is messing it up. Lava is funny. That's true. Lava is funny. You have a point. It's content. See, this is why we're doing this now, because we just saved ourselves like 30 minutes tomorrow. I'm tired, boss. I am tired, boss. Gonna have to get some good sleep tonight. Cristobal's Hellscape. Slate, limestone, granite. I could probably make that work. Limestone, slate, sandstone. 30 days. 40 days. 30 days. 50 days. I don't want to go to 50 days. We've already established toughness. Wow, this is a stacked energy tile. Lava flow, high geothermal, windy. You get high geo and windy at the same time? I don't understand how there's 40 grow days when the average temp is 50 degrees Fahrenheit, I guess. Slate, limestone, granite. None of these have marble. Which is fine. I think slate and granite makes sense anyways, because it's a, what do you call it? Lava. The mountain range here sucks, but there is at least a path through to the other side. And then you have a road on the other side. But yeah, there is a crazy mountain range in there. It's not the end of the world. It's okay to be picky. Well, I am. I think we did second breakfast. I was there, Gandalf. My favorite part about chat putting in Lord of the Rings quotes is the people that are doing subtly wrong quotes, but don't know that they're subtly wrong. Like if I asked for Star Wars quotes and chat was like, Luke, I am your father. That's a quote from Star Wars. My valuable. No. No. There's not even one on this map that's actually a, no. I don't have to have obsidian. What if I turn off the obsidian one and just say don't care? Yeah, obsidian is kind of holding me back, to be honest. Obsidian's cool. but maybe it's just making this too hard. Says year-round grow period, which I don't really want necessarily. I like the cold challenge. You shall not mountain pass. You cannot overtake. This day we fight. Oh, so hard to find the one tile I want. It wasn't like this before. The first couple times we found one pretty easily. It was like, oh, this is cool. The day before yesterday one, this one was on the first maps that we tried. Now we're just striking out. If you joined late and you're wondering what happened, we got the plague. Main character got the plague and died despite self-tending with Glitter World medicine, which is hilarious to me. We got like a minimum 70% tend. Ugh. Now, if we had done the Glitter World medicine earlier, we would have made it, but we didn't realize there was a quest. Maybe just this one that is just marble and granite. It's an option. Okay, so 0's an option. Marble and slate. I don't mind that, but our walls are going to be hella weak. But I don't really want high geothermal. This one has obsidian deposits, sandstone, limestone, and marble. That one's windy. That one's windy. We could actually make this go a little faster because I could just do windy, no. High geothermal, also no. Then filter, then minimize. That way it only shows me the ones that I might want. Decrease animal lives, whatever, it's fine. I think there's at least some options here. Quite a few, actually. At least 3. Okay, so option 1 is we just have a classic kind of marble and granite back to the mountain, so we can't do anything over here, unfortunately, but it's cold, which I like, has obsidian, which I like, has the stones that I like. Then we have there was another one. This one's got like an ancient uplink. 40 out of 60 day grow period, granite, marble, limestone. And is a little bit more open without the big mountain ranges. And then there was Sandstone, granite, marble, lava flow, decreased animal life, which is fine. Obsidian deposits, 40 out of 60. So it's definitely like 9 is an option as well. So I would say either like 0, 9, or I forget what the other one was. I know you guys can't see the numbers very well. The Mala lava flow. Why don't you want windy? Because I just already did it. So I just don't want to do it again. I already did it. Okay, what was the other one? The ancient uplink. Lava flow, decreased animal life, and an ancient uplink. With granite, marble, limestone. So chat, granite, marble, limestone, lava, flow, decreased animal life, ancient uplink, or obsidian deposits. With sandstone. Those are the two choices. Also, I am getting coxed again. Getting coxed. So sorry if the stream is dropping. What was this? This was this day we fight. Okay, I'm just gonna write that down. This day we fight, because I'm getting coxed right now. All right, I'm just gonna call the stream there because of the internet woes. I wasn't gonna continue really anyways. We're gonna pick one of these two maps tomorrow, so that'll save us at least half an hour of searching tomorrow so we can get into the game faster and just pick a character and then try again with a new story. I'm gonna go raid Avik, who's playing some RimWorld, hopefully having better luck than I am. So you can go say hi to Avik, see how his colony is doing, and hopefully Randy's and his internet service provider's treating him well. Hopefully you're all able to hear me say this. I'll catch you guys again tomorrow, and we'll give it another go. So, hope you had fun today. I wouldn't say it was the most fun I ever had because I want to win, and I'm a sore loser. So at this point, I just want to win, and I'm going to try again with similar parameters to the beginning of the last couple, and we're going to find a way to thread the needle and make it go the distance. Because I am very much a sore loser. And at this point, since we've started and established a difficulty, I can't make it easier now. Like, it has to stay at least the same difficulty that it's at and try and conquer that. So it hopefully won't take... Hopefully the next one's the one, you know? That's my hope. Hopefully the next one is the one and we start to figure out how to get past those initial winter food starvation woes. But go give some love to Avik. Tell us to follow while you're over there. Say hi. Give a nice strong raid. And don't let the dapperlings overwhelm you. Don't let them scare you. And thanks for watching till the end. Good night for now. I'll see you again for the next one. We'll be back. GG. Now get out of here.